Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we've set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it. On this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it. I swoop the beat and take a crack at it.
two live games. Again, one from the upper bracket and another from the lower, which will be determined later by who is going to be taken out from that upper bracket. But the main event for tonight, that upper bracket, is going to be Sigun against TG.
Oh, this is really, really exciting. And as you can see right here, the results from day one. As you can see, TG as well as Sigun have managed to move forward from the quarterfinals into the semifinals. WK as well as DFS are moving forward as well. So now we will be seeing the match, as you know, live, TG versus Sigun. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat will be as excited as we are when we see this match live. It's probably quite anticipated. And as you guys know, Sentry and N4B managed to push through during the lower brackets. So we will see later who will be knocked out from the semifinals and go against them.
And not to forget, yesterday, OGF and Anything F are going to be moved out to week number 2. So you'll be seeing them over in the lower brackets for next week.
Definitely. Wow, I'm so exciting. So we will be starting these matches very, very soon, as everybody can see right here. Like we have mentioned before, TG versus Sigun, WK versus GFS. And later on, the ones who lost those battles will go against either Sentry or N4B. So, man, even though some teams did get pushed out into week 2, these are still very, very strong teams that they're going against.
Yeah, I mean, the first 4 teams coming up here, TG and Sigun, they have a lot of unfinished business.
Definitely. From the previous time that we've seen them fight,
Mm-hmm.
now we're going to see them properly fight it out again.
Yeah, but for those of you who are unaware, during the previous event, TG unfortunately got disqualified at the very last minute. The score was 12-12. They were about to go into overtime, and due to some issues with the rules, TG were disqualified just as about when things were gonna go wild.
Definitely. So this time, are we actually going to see them go wild on stage, or will we finally see a very close match, I would say?
Yeah, but I've seen the time and effort that Sigun's been putting in, and the way that they've been playing time and time again. Man, they're looking really strong, but that's not to discredit TG. TG have been strong from the get-go. So it's just a matter of if Sigun is able to close that gap and inch their way out the victors of this one. Anyways, we're going to be moving on to the map Vito here with TG kicking it off for the first ban, which is Pearl.
I think it's to be expected. Like, Pearl is still new. It's still a fresh map. People still haven't figured out what they want out of Pearl. So I think also we both kind of expected that it would be out. If it's not the first choice, then it might be like not the second choice.
Definitely not. Like I said earlier, on day 1, Pearl is very volatile here. It's lacking the pro strategies coming in, and the second Vito bind. Okay, removing bind.
That's interesting. A map that's quite close quarter fights. A lot of rays getting banned by Sigun.
And the first map pick gonna be coming in from TG, which is gonna be
Icebox.
So let's see where Sigun picks their side here.
Actually,
And of course, they're gonna be picking the side that they are the best on. We know that Sigun's execution on the attack, very well coordinated. Their chemistry unfaltered. It's just so nice to see them play.
Definitely, but what will Sigun choose this time? Haven!
And that was the map where they did not manage to finish that game. That overtime
Definitely.
game was on Haven.
Definitely. I'm not surprised. And it looks like TG will be picking defense. So
That's gonna be a replay.
this
That is an exact
literally-
replay.
Literally a replay. So this is gonna be really, really fun to watch.
Fracture is out. All right. We're left with 2 more.
What will
Breeze
be
and Ascent
Ascent
is going to be our decider map if these 2 teams manage to push it out into the third.
Oh man, Icebox, Haven, and Ascent. 3 maps. Everybody's quite comfortable with these, but you don't know what strats they might come up with.
Yeah. I mean, the only time we got to see them play was on Haven. And even in there, because it was 12-12 and they didn't even get to finish it, we couldn't take much. But in a recap, I'd say whoever was playing on attack was favored in Haven.
So this time, will we see a difference, however, since TG will be picking the defensive side for once?
they started on defender side as well that time, and Sigun took a bit of a lead. Well, actually, no. That first half they ended up 6-6, and then Sigun took the lead when they were on the defender side, and then TG managed to catch back up. But you know, it's any man's game at this point. We've had a 2-week break. Well, yesterday they managed to play, but before that, the preparation, the time, maybe they came in to play some more scrims. They did their strategies. They polished up. I'm sure both of these teams have done their homework, and it's just a matter of them bringing that performance here today where it really matters.
I mean, thinking about the fact that they had unfinished business, as you said, Yamiraj, this is gonna be a really, really tense fight. We don't know what might happen. They've probably done their homework. TG probably has done their homework. Who knows? And a different outcome might come out with. And we know how strong Sigun are with their post plans, their executions, and the way the lurking potential as well, actually, not gonna lie. They're really, really great. So I am looking forward to this match. I'm pretty sure you guys at home are looking forward as well, because this is, I would say, another anticipated match.
A very well anticipated match. It's gonna be the fan favorite team versus the well-known team. But anyways, we'll see you guys in a bit for that agent select. We're gonna be running into a short commercial here.
So this agent select is brought to you by Boeffi. So if you guys don't know what Boeffi is a homegrown Bruneian brand established in 2019 with a focus on delivering health and wellness to every Brunei home. So what do they sell? They sell massage chairs, compact massager, and even fitness items such as treadmills and spin bikes. As you guys know, I think you've heard us say this. They are going to be releasing their brand line of gaming chairs and gaming tables on the 19th of August. So stay tuned to their Instagram at Boeffi International. Boeffi, better home, better living.
Alright, and with that said, TG here. Exotic locking in the Sage. Centium going for Chamber. Double duelist lineup. And over at the side of Sigun, they're bringing in double controllers. This is the first time that I'm seeing double controllers on Icebox. And I usually see this coming in from EU, where they bring in a Viper and an Omen. But this time, they're bringing in Pyrone on Brim. A very interesting composition coming into the attacker side.
Because Xanirod's playing Chamber.
Yeah.
Softy is not there.
Softy is not here this time. Zanny's going to be taking his place, and it's going to be his debut. We all know that Zanny is a Chamber main.
Definitely. So this is going to be really interesting. Two smokers, as you've mentioned earlier, Yamiraj. I personally do not like the fact that personally, as a person who plays Valorant, I despise the fact that I have to go against two controllers, because the amount of vision they block, especially on a map, is so devastating. The amount of impact that they can do, especially on a map like Icebox, a lot of things can happen right here. So I am looking forward to seeing how they are going to be going. Team TG are actually going through the same setup that they have done for Icebox.
It seems that they are going to go for a very aggressive mid push here.
Oh, let's see.
Iron's already holding out his iPad. The toxic screen coming up. The dart gonna give away this information. And he gets shot through that toxic screen. A nice pick coming in from Hadif. Taking out Hype. A bit of a skirmish here. And Pia gets the trade onto Hadif there. And the plant already going down, as they have already taken the front side of B. Not clearing out B main, nor back. Centium getting that second pick onto Zanny. Slowing things down on Sigun here after this post-plant situation. Pia in a very nice position here. Manages to get one. Gets taken out by Centium. Making it a 2 versus 3 in favor of TG. TG, Centium, and Xaviero bringing it home for the team. Taking that pistol round so effortlessly.
I was a bit confused. Like, I thought Sigun would have had it in the bag. You saw that mid push, the wall coming in, but that recon coming out from Hadif was just the right time for them to snap his head off.
Yeah, and they managed to take out a very important player there in the beginning. The fact that they got impatient and really wanted to cross, even though that dart was up and it managed to ping them once was very, very crucial for TG there.
Definitely. I thought it was actually really good as well for TG to be patient because even though they let Ken initiate the spike plan, they still were able to play retake around that. So as we can see right here, Sigun will be going in for the force buy onto A side. An aggressive push actually with the stim beacon right here. The recon not faltering anyone whatsoever. They've stopped their push. They're holding it. I think they're just waiting for information right here. As you can see, the smokes, the shock darts are coming out. Xanirot just trying to see if there is anyone lurking. Ken manages to get the first opening pick onto Spacey, and Hype initiates the spike plant. Look at how the smokes are positioned. No vision given over to Team TG.
So much
whatsoever.
pressure applied here to the backside, just cutting everything in half.
There's like TG has to play it patiently. They need to wait it out. But look at how they are positioned right now. Team TG, the patience coming in from these guys, but the retake seems to be of no avail as Ken manages to get 3. Xanirot and Pia managed to clean it up, gaining another point 4.
What a turnaround. So composed, so patient, not getting too aggressive with that take on site. Because like you said, the smokes set up by Pyrone there over onto the top of Rafter and the bottom of backside, just cutting off so much vision. So not only do you have to deal with the toxic screen coming in from Hype on that Viper, cutting the site off from screens, but as soon as you get out of screens onto backside, you have to worry about the Brim Smoke on backside as well.
Definitely. So much things to worry about. Unfortunately, we are going to be going on a tech pause right here. I think someone might be experiencing a bit of a lag, a disconnection. So let's talk about, even though it's been 2 rounds, let's just talk about the first and second execution that they did. The first round, they were quite impatient.
A bit. Just a tad bit.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
And that kind of caused the downfall. But Sigun was able to adapt to it, as we can see on the second.
If this keeps up, where TG adapts to the situation and then Sigun comes back to it, it's just a matter of who gets to that last point first.
Definitely. My prediction is that it's gonna be 12-12 again.
Okay. I mean, not to say that. I mean, yeah, to win this game, you definitely need to get to 13 first. But what I mean by getting to that first, if it's so back and forth, it could be a situation where it could be a 13-11.
I see.
Instead of getting that 12-12,
Yeah.
somehow the other team manages to adapt on the fly a lot, just that little bit quicker than the other team, and they manage to take it home.
Because all they need is just 1 round.
Exactly.
This is, oh man, this is really.
It's
really
been 2 rounds, and I'm already getting a bit tense watching this.
Not much action happening, but we know there is actually a lot of pressure being put onto these players, especially with the fact that they have 2 controllers. I mean, you saw how Pyrone put his smokes earlier. Not
Yeah.
only that, but with Hype using the Viper wall, it just cuts off everything.
Yeah, and I think TG were a bit disrespectful there with that push because they saw that they were committing an owl drone over onto that maze by the A-main entrance. And we saw Spacey not giving them the space for them to be able to retake that as a team together. He didn't have the information that they were force buying, and he played that on his own, and he got punished for it.
Definitely. And as you can see right here, Hadif's Recon gets immediately knocked out from B-main. What a prediction. And it looks like the Blade Storm will be activated from Ken right there. Team TG are playing on Eco at the moment, but look, Ken already has his Blade Storm. You can see how many kills he has gotten. Just a single right click and it's gone.
I think that was a misclick.
And well, Hype manages to secure the plant anyway, just barely missing Spacey. Exotic manages to land a shot onto Pia. However, Ken,
Taking the right click, taking out Spacey there for a trade.
look at the positioning coming in from PPG right there. They are forced to play behind Hype's wall, but Exotic has pushed through. Ken gets 3 already down, but however, he does get scanned by the Recon Bolt. What will Team TG do? It's only Sentium as well as Exotic left. Ken manages to get 4, and he gets the ace.
What entry coming in from Ken? We thought he messed up and he right-clicked the wall. He manages to right-click Spacey, takes the Spectre, and then he lands an ace.
Already putting so much pressure onto TG.
But we have to talk about his movement there. Did you see how he was weaving in and out of so much utility, avoiding the recon bolt, avoiding giving away a pick, and playing it as if he was the only man left.
What can I say? He was playing like the wind. But yeah, now we are going to be seeing Team Sigun going on the bonus round with Team TG going for the full buy. Look at how Xaviero is playing it right now. The drone does manage to get destroyed by Spacey. A bit of a scuffle happening right here with some bullets being traded. The shot darts coming out to try and see if they can damage someone. But Setia gets the opening pick onto Ken. Probably slowing down the aggressive force from Team. Whoa! Just when we were not looking, Exotic gets Danny
Rod as well. That's another Sentinel taken out from the side of Sigun. And Spacey manages to take out one controller. It's down to the Initiator and the controller here from the side of Sigun. A trade coming in and Santiam sweeping Pia off his feet there over by Maze, cleaning it up. 2-2 equalized.
That movement coming in from Spacey, did you see how he was moving himself? It's like I'm seeing another Ken.
Yeah.
He
They just weave in and out so effortlessly.
literally like the wind herself, Jet. Spacey just moved onto ropes and then dropped down onto that box. I forgot what it was called. It's a box. And then dashed back. The amount of movement there really debated, I would say, the entire team of Sigun. So this is going to be really interesting this time with all members, all teams, both teams being able to force buy. And Santiam already gets Xanarod for the first opening pick.
Again, Xanirod being taken out early here. I think that Sigun needs to realize that Xani is an important player. Deny any flank and to get an opening pick in case Ken gets taken out, as he is a studio duelist on that chamber.
Look at how the smokes are being played right here, denying any possible vision whatsoever. A bit of a smoke ban coming in, but only a few damage being let out. But Spacey gets Ken from Raptors. Pia, however, gets Xaviero.
And now it is a post-plant situation, 3v4 in favor of TG right now. The Recon Dart gonna reveal the positions of these players. Spacey tries to reposition just as that Recon Bolt pings him, giving away his position that he's now by the back of that Jenny. Cloudburst coming in. Hunter's Fury being popped out here by Pia, trying to deny the defuse, but it's already halved here. Pia manages to get one. Getting the defuse here, but Hype with a nice lineup saving them. One man left. What can they do? It's Pia against Hadif. Hadif manages to pick out Pia. Time is running out. Is he gonna get sprayed through that smoke? He manages to get it!
What a pros don't fake that. This is a great example to show that Hadif is a pro.
What a clutch coming in from Hadif. I was sold that Hype already saved that round. But he used the second snake bite a little bit too early for that. And it just saved 0.95 seconds, enough for Hadif to stick that diffuse after it got halved.
It looks like Team Sigun will be initiating the timeout already so quickly.
Already. This is a great opportunity to take a timeout here, because I believe that it was a small mistake, but it could definitely, if I were on their side, I would have been tilted. So I think they just need to recompose. This is a high pressure match. You're going against the likes of TG. This is good use.
But Hadif, known as the clutch master of Team TG,
Him on Sova.
especially.
I think we forgot to highlight that, but Hadif on Sova is something you do not want to miss. We know Situation is good with his lineups, but Hadif is is a beast of his own on Sova. Not only does he have on the fly lineups, but he definitely has the mechanics when it comes to taking duels.
This is really, really interesting. I mean, we've seen his performance as well in the previous event. Now we're going to be seeing this again, and the timeout has been deactivated. 6 seconds left on the clock. How will Sigun answer this call with what just happened? This is such a big blow to them as well, considering the fact that Hadif was able to stick it.
TG here, Tour de Force being activated right now.
Possibly the blades. No, the blades one hasn't been activated. Oopsie, I got bamboozled. But look at where they're positioned at the moment. they're just holding it in very, very quietly. Look at where Zanero is positioned. He's back on the lurking.
It's the chamber against the chamber over on the B side of the map right now.
Which chamber is gonna meet which chamber? Ken already initiating a very aggressive entry. The slows coming to try and prevent any possible movement whatsoever. However, someone gets detected by the recon. How will they push on this? Look at where Spacey is positioned. He's right in the smoke.
So
Hype-
much utility thrown in here. 2 smokes, a toxic screen, and an incendiary grenade already being pushed out. And it only gets them the plant. Again, all the snake bites already gone here, both being placed down by Hype.
But Ken manages to get Xaviero, but he gets refried by Spacey. Exotic uses the res onto Xaviero. Look at how they're playing their pulse plants. However, Centium gets Zanrod and Tyrone to clean it up with the tour de force. The wall coming in as well from Exotic to clutch it up and prevent any possible further damage towards the spike diffuser.
Man, we always talk about how Sage is such a good pick in maps where you need to stop people from doing post-plant denies on the diffuse. Bind being one of them, Icebox being one of them, and Breeze a bit iffy, but yeah, Exotic putting down that wall definitely stopped any potential of them going for a smoke bang or just a spray through the wall onto whoever was diffusing there.
Definitely. I mean, I think we know this, but Sage is such a safety pick, I would say.
Saviero gonna commit this Viper's Pit onto B main. Gonna deny any space there. And again, Zanirod just being chilling at the back. Waiting by spawn, trying to see if anyone's gonna get impatient. Ken on that Blade Storm on top of belt here with Spacey confidently peeking the top of 410 here.
A bit of
Close to the
damage being
fight.
traded actually between Spacey as well as Pyrone. Ken uses one
Ooh,
knife.
Ken giving him a nice haircut there, almost snapping that head off.
Got that fade, bro. But look, the drone, the owl does get used. The walls as well. The Viper wall has been initiated. They are probably going to be going in. But look at where Centium is positioned. The moment he sees a bit of Zanirod.
It's a small pixel, but they are about to beat right now.
And look right there, Centium gets Zanirod out as the first pick for Team TG. The Hunter's Fury gets initiated, doesn't tag anyone so far. Tags a bit onto Spacey, a bit of friendly fire. He hears the updraft. Bit of a whip coming in from Ken, however, Exotic manages to get him out. Hype gets a refrag, Tia gets Exotic. The Viper's pit gets initiated. 3 members left on each side.
It's gonna be a difficult retake here. That Viper's Pit being so powerful here. Pia and Hype getting there once. It is 1 man left. It is Xaviero. Will he be able to clutch this out? But he does not. Pia denies it, getting his 3rd, making a 3-point round
one?
now for Sigun.
1 pointer difference now. They have perhaps the op for Zanirod. So now we'll see. Will Zanirod get a pick on Centium this time? Or
Could go anyway. I think Zanirod here is being a bit too complacent, trying to wait a bit too long there. If he just played a bit more with the team, it could open up a lot more opportunities probably.
yeah, because I think we've both noticed this, but every single time Zanirod plays the lurk over either on B main or on mid,
Mid.
he's always getting picked off.
And he's not getting information. There's no value in that right now.
Definitely, but the recon does manage to detect a bunch of members onto Sigun.
And Zanirod is now committing with the team here. He's gonna be huddled up as Ken is clearing these corners.
The Owls do get used right there. The Viper Bile as well coming out from Xavier. What a lineup coming in from Hadif actually.
Xaviero gets tagged a little bit there, brought down to 50 HP left, and Spacey with a nice pick onto Zanirod again with that knife. Down to 3 knives left as he missed 2 onto the players of Sigun. And again, Hadif taking out Ken. Another important piece of utility. No more franking potential with that Blaze Storm taken out.
Not much. Oh, they have stopped the action for now. Xavier is sitting on very 63 HP. However, the recon does detect Pyrone, Hype, as well as someone. 3 people.
All 3 of them, they know their position. They're being pinched right now by Centium and Exotic right here. They've already taken up the space, but they're not being impatient about it. They know that they're being pinched. And they're aware that they know that they're being pinched.
A bit of a scuffle happening right here from Xavier, but the left click gets missed by Spacey. Pia manages to get Hadia. Centium gets 1, gets 2. Will he get a 3rd? Unfortunately, Exotic gets the 3rd. And that is a nice pinch coming in from TG.
Very well timed. I like how Pia used that incendiary grenade to get Xaviero out of the corner of that
You mean
Jenny.
Pyron? Pyron's
Pyron.
the
My bad.
brimstone.
Pyron, yes. Pyron using the incendiary grenade, trying to get him off of the back of Jenny there with that molly. And it does manage to give them an opportunity to take out Xaviero, but like you said, the timing of that pinch, Exotic going through the A main hall, and then we had Sentium going up onto Belt.
It was just in time too because Zanirod got picked off. The chamber trip was no longer there to let them fear of any flank. Look at the wall being initiated by Exotic, preventing any entry whatsoever, but it does give out information.
And he committed an owl drone there, so that's another piece of utility. That's 400 credits gone to waste.
The recon comes out as well, trying to see if they can scan anyone nearby. Sentium playing on top of yellow right there, trying to see if he can get an aggressive pick. You know, Chambers, they love playing on top of there. The moment someone's head peeks out, it's just one person gone already. But look at how Zanirod is positioned right here.
It's Pyron now.
Oh, Pyron is. Yes.
Yeah.
I was looking at
I was a bit confused because of the cam as well.
Yes. But look at where Xavier is positioned. Just in the right angle to try and see if anyone's pushing up near generator. They're playing it very, very slow because Team Sigun is on eco at the moment. They know they cannot play this impatiently. It's only a matter of time before they try to do something. But Zanirod lands the first opening headshot onto Hadif right there, leading an aggressive charge. Ken already inside the site. That was all they needed. One pick was all they needed. Look at how they're huddled up right now. Xaviero gets one. Spacey gets another one. Xaviero gets two. Three. Sentium cleans it up on the pick on Zanirod.
Just as you were saying, they needed that one pick to get side. And this has been going on again and again every time they go for a plant onto A here. I have not seen them try to challenge B. And I'm wondering why. They know that they have 3 players consistently playing on the side of A from TG. It's always been Exotic, Xaviero, and Spacey. Or Hadif. It depends. But it's always just one person huddled up in B. It's Sentium with Exotic or Sentium with Hadif.
I think it's because they're waiting for Zanirod to get one pick.
But I think that's too much pressure being put onto a single player who hasn't been getting any value for information, for rotation, or even for lurking in its own. I think, and they probably heard us here because look at them huddled up over at the outside of B main right now. Toxic Stream coming up.
Not even lurking anymore. They are all going to be playing together as a team. And look at how the smokes are positioned.
A lot of disruption here, a lot of vision being denied on the side of TG from Sigun.
Definitely. And look at how the Viper wall from Team TG is positioned at the moment. It's just the right wall for retake. So they can just play this very smart. The Viper Spit Bile coming out as well to try and get a bit of damage coming in from Team TG. Ken pushing up, but Hadif! What a shot coming in from Hadif! Getting Ken on an opening pick!
A very beautiful jiggle peek here. A bit of a fight going on to the side of where Spacey was being taken out by Pyron. The Hunter's Fury, the Orbital Strike, everything is just being called into this fight. A lineup coming in from Hype. Diffuse coming in. It's already gonna be half. It's being stuck right now, actually. Hype manages to take out one. Down to one player left on the side of TG. It is half. It is Hype. He needs to break this wall or else he won't be able to stick it in. And unfortunately, Hype was on the other end of that spike.
He was getting pinched. Getting pinched from both Hype as well as Pyron. Those 2 picks coming in from Pyron was such an important impact because the ones that were flanking them was actually Exotic and Hadif.
Yeah.
So
It was. And earlier, when Pyron was trying to reposition outside of B main, he managed to take out Spacey.
definitely. So the picks that he got was just enough impact for him to be able to rotate and pinch Sentium.
And take that fight coming into orange.
Definitely. But now it looks like they are going to be going in for an A push. A split A. A split A. No, it's not.
No.
It's not even a
Zanny's
split.
going back to doing his thing.
But look at where Pyron is positioned at the moment. He's just getting a bit of a jiggle happening over onto mid right there. Whereas Xanirod's just patiently waiting. They're just gathering information at the moment. Actually, I can't have a read on what they're trying to do.
I don't either here, but finally we're seeing Zanny taking the push in stride here. Trying to lead his way lurking in.
Oh, and
Zanny gets
Zanirod!
punished for whiffing.
Wow, Zanirod, down to 30 HP, however. However, he does take up the entirety of B side with Sentium gone. That's B side completely towards them. That's such an opening. That's such a good opener, especially considering the fact that they just need a side to play postman. And look, Spacey's already out.
Zani taking out his second Viper Spit, denying any vision here, but Hadif manages to take out Pyrone.
Who was on the lurk over in Cube. Inside kitchen, left with 4 members. Zynrod still sitting on 15 HP. The Recon manages to detect Ken over there. In the smoke, Xaviero gets Ken. The Viper Spit still active right there. They don't know what's gonna happen. They see Pia. Hadif gets Pia. What a shot actually coming in from Hadif. Hadif gets Xaviero. Zynrod gets Hadif. It's only Exotic left. He gets Exotic gets Zynrod, but Hype just swings his Vandal just in time to get Exotic out.
Round in the
Trade
half.
after trade. It was very well played. TG were looking really strong in the beginning of that retake. However, that Viper Spit, Hype played it so patiently, and he just had to trade people who were being taken out. He was the last man standing, and he managed to bring it back for the team.
Zanirod still has the tour de force. And it looks like it's gonna be a battle of the tour de forces, actually.
And there are 4 ultimates available on the side of TG right now. You have the Viper Spit, the Hunter's Fury, you've got the Tour de Force, and as well as that Resurrection.
The tour de force coming in from Sentium gets Hype immediately. One
And another
controller down.
pick from Hadif taking out Pia.
Hadif! I have no words to say because Hadif is so consistent, being able to get necessary picks, not only with his Vandal, his lineouts, not only that, but with his ultimate.
Hunter's Fury, yeah.
But now this causes Team Sigun to be forced to stop.
We were literally just listing out the ultimates coming into this round, and they use it. And from the get-go,
No hesitations whatsoever. Look, the Viper Spit has been online. The Tour de Force gets initiated.
the Resurrection is still there in case anything goes wrong here. It's a 3v5. TG just need to relax and wait to see what Sigun is going to try to do here.
Yeah, either way, Sigun at the moment, they need to be able to get a pick at least on mid. Get not only one, but 2 on Exotic as well as
Here.
Hadif.
Hadif, yeah.
Those 2 picks are the most necessary ones, but he misses the shot, and Exotic manages to get Zanirod down. 2 members left, Ken and Pyron, going against 5
30
members
seconds left.
of Team TG. What can they do? Sentium still having the Tour de Force activated. 3 bullets, 2 bullets left.
2 bullets left here. Ken really trying to swing it. And 1 bullet left, and Sentium does not miss that last bullet here. He's gonna push in. Pyron being pinched now by the team, and Sentium with a nasty headhunter shot to clean up that round. Taking out Pyron for a 7-5 scoreline for this first half.
Switching sides.
This is actually my first time seeing Sentium play. I think.
Sentium.
Because I know how good he is on the chamber. Not only that, but on the Reyna as well.
Yeah, and look at his score.
17-6.
1 kill away from getting 3.0.
Oh, Sentium. Actually, he has been pretty consistent as well. Not only getting
Despite the
Zanirod.
fact that he's always been playing alone in B, on the retake, Sentium has been a crucial part of that. Bless you.
Thank you. I don't know if you guys but yes. So Zanirod has been consistently getting picked by Sentium as well. So this is gonna be really interesting. Sentium with the consistency, Hadif as well. This is gonna be Team TG on the attack. Look at how aggressive they are pushing.
And it doesn't scan him. Ken manages to pocket himself against that recon bolt. Not giving any information here. A bit of a whiff. And he gets out after he takes out Hadif. A very important pick here. Taking out that initiator on the side of TG.
Spacey left on half HP right there. Sentium just trying to see if he can get an angle. Zanirod gets Xaviero down. That is the controller. Look at how fast they're pinching.
There's already 2 of them. It's Pyron and Zanirod. Already up in mid by the green container.
Spacey just holding over that angle, just trying to see if he can get anyone in that angle. He goes in for a jiggle, sees Zanirod, but doesn't know that Pyron is there. Zanirod gets Sentium. Zanirod is actually picking up his pace right there.
remaining.
Spacey gets Pyron.
Spike
Zanirod gets
down,
another one
attackers
onto
spawn.
Exotic. It's only Spacey left against 4 members of Team Sigun. Doobie has mentioned this repeatedly, and how Icebox on the second half is a different story.
It is always a different story. As soon as you switch sides here, it can go anyway. Spacey managing to get another. Runs out of bullets. And he also runs out of bullets. Manages to get
30
3.
seconds left.
But Pia with a nice wall bang there, and the recon ball, and the shock dart. cause a little distraction.
That was actually really smart coming in from Pia as well. Being able to land those shots as not only that, but with the distraction coming in from the shot dart, Spacey, all he could do was just back away and play an angle. But
Yeah, as soon as he tried repositioning, that classic actually managed to dink him.
definitely. But Spacey being able to survive for that long with the frenzy?
I mean, that's why I've been saying the frenzy is a disgusting piece of weapon.
Definitely. And it looks like the Team Sigun is going to be going in for the force buy. Look at how aggressive they are. Oh, the smoke coming in from Ken managed to block out any recon coming in as
Right
well.
here.
But I think Team TG has expected it. They saw the smoke. They're just playing it out. They're playing time.
And they're waiting. It's just waiting. It's a matter of who is gonna give.
Information.
Oh, a bit of a sound made there earlier. Believe it was made by
Right here.
Exotic. But they are aware that the space has been taken up by Ken because of the amount of noise he's making with that cloud burst and the double updraft earlier.
Lahad is slowly making his way up onto the stairs with Ken properly placing his product placement, crosshair placement. Ken managed to get Exotic as well as Spacey before Hadif gets the refrag. Hype gets Hadif, but Xaviero refrags him out.
Very quick trades
Deploying
coming in
drone.
over in A main. It's down to 2 left on TG. It's gonna be Saviero and Sentium right now. Both on Sheriffs.
They have no information.
And they only have 30 seconds to make something happen
30
here.
seconds left.
Pyron being the only man that's gonna be meeting them here. It is a 2v1 if they decide to take this fight. And if Xaviero manages to take this pick, it's anyone's game at this point.
A bit of a scuffle happening right here onto Xaviero as
Player standing.
Pyron lands one shot, lands two, and cleans it up for Team Sigun, equalizing the score to 7-7.
Very nice equalizer here, but now we are gonna be seeing TG on that full buy.
Both Team Sigun will be playing on, well,
The bonus.
Yep.
Yeah.
definitely. Whereas Team TG are going in for the Vandal and the Light Shields.
Well, they spent 800 credits earlier on the half.
Yeah, the Marshals and
Yeah.
the Sheriff.
So I think that definitely attributed to this deficit in their economy.
But this is such an important round to win. If they win this bonus, this will be such a turn towards their economy because look, Spacey's already on 9 HP. Is it from the
is.
DK?
It's just from the decay here.
It's from the DK. Okay, that's good enough.
The decay, and I think probably the edge of a shock dart probably hitting him earlier. A nice
Here.
poison cloud coming into the nest. Toxic stream coming up from the Viero. Snake bite also clearing the back of that generator here, but Pia gets the opening pick onto Xaviero. Spacey with the refrag. Ken with the ghost taking out Spacey as well.
A lot of things
Exotic
happening.
is gonna be cutting this site in half, stopping the molly as well with that sage wall.
A bit of a wallbang coming in from Sentium right there. The Recon manages to detect Ken over onto Raptor,
Perfect.
having a safe place to plant. However, Hadif is knocked down to 15 HP when he gets Ken as well. Waiting for the heal coming in. Sentium gets Zanirod. Only 2 members left.
remaining.
Sentium gets Pyron and Hadif gets Hype, cleaning it up, giving the point over to Team TG.
TG looking strong on that round. Full buy. Only one player was taken out.
Spacey, right?
Spacey just taken out.
Actually, no. Xaviero was also knocked out.
Okay, 2 players taken out, but regardless of that damage being done here, Spacey already has knives up, and they all have rifles. But again, they were all on light shield, except for one player who's on the Spectre. It was Hadif earlier, and now Sigun's gonna be on the full buy with full
Right
armor.
here.
This is gonna be a bit challenging for TG going up against that.
The Blade Storm getting activated right there, and the Recon gets knocked out. A bit of a wallbang coming in onto the nest, just making a lot of noise right here. But you can see how Sigun are playing it out. Pyron actually pushing out, about to meet Sentium right there. He chooses not to and backs out instead. I don't think it'd be wise. It's a good way to gather information, I would say. He is blocking the vision out from mid using his smoke.
And you could get the space. If you really wanted to, you could play 2 people up in mid there.
Definitely, but look at how they're playing it. Pyron acts as the person who is rotating consistently between B and A. Because one person is always anchoring.
One person has to be the anchor for each of these sites. If not, could spell disaster for Sigun here if they let any chance or opportunity for a single person even just to slip by.
Pyron is down to 1 smoke as well. That is 2 smokes to use. The recon ball goes out and manages to detect Zanirod over there. The molly as well gets used. They are playing it really, really slow, however.
They are. They're just taking their
Here.
time.
30
seconds
30
left
seconds
though.
left.
1 smoke. All smokes used. The slow is well coming out, forcing Zanirod to get pushed out. Now they have control over the site. Spacey, a bit of a whip coming in. 4 knives, 3 knives being used right there. However, Zanirod manages to get an opening pick onto Spacey, not giving them any time to plan. Xavier gets the refresh. Sentium gets Pyron. Sentium gets Thea. And he
Sentium.
manages to get a pick. Ken
standing.
gets Sentium as a refrag. Hadib gets Ken. It's only Zanirod left.
It was an absolutely insane pinch coming from Sentium, coming out of nowhere.
And Hadib cleans it up for the final pick on Team TG.
As soon as Sigun were having a really nice roll onto that retake and denying the plant, 9 seconds left on the clock. Exotic sticks the plant and Sentium comes out of the shadows from under the tube in middle and manages to take down 2, slowing down any more significant pushes coming in from Ken. And as soon as Ken is done with Sentium, he's already bought time for his team to reposition, get the plant down, and swing as 3 onto 1 person, leaving Zanirod on his own.
Sentium catching the timing as well.
Man.
And it looks like the Blade Storm will be activated onto Ken. Look at the positioning coming in from Zanirod right there. Just an aggressive position. He sees the owl drone. He knows that there's possibly 1 person there. Possibly all of them are there. However, he tries to land a shot, but Sentium gets the opening pick onto Zanirod right there. The smokes have been unleashed from Team Sigun as well. A bit of a scuffle happening right there, trying to see if they can get anyone, but Tyrone gets scanned behind the Viper's wall. The spike has been planted. The shock darts are coming out.
And I love how Spacey used that updraft just to cause him to back out a bit more so he could get an angle onto him. And he just gives that space away, causing a lot of time being spent to clear that.
The amount of pressure being put right here. But the recon.
Every time a recon comes out,
But Hadif gets Pyron, but the updraft left click coming in from Ken managed to get Exotic. He misses, but Pia gets Spacey through the smoke. Is that through the smoke?
It
Sentium.
was.
Sentium coming in from mid again.
One enemy remaining.
With a clutch Xaviera, and Hadif managed to clean it up. This is the second time Sentium has gone through mid and caught someone off guard.
it is absolutely insane they are letting this man get away with so many lurks. He's doing what Zanirod couldn't. Being able to lurk in from mid at just the right time, but still committing with the team earlier in the round. He was the opener, and he was the person who also finished that round after he repositioned, with a long rotation coming in from B main all the way again to orange from mid.
I would say he's
let's
fully
play.
utilizing Chamber. Even
Yes.
with the nerfs, he's fully utilizing Chamber still, and the Tour de Force has been activated from Sentium. Look at how they're playing right now.
They're just trying to figure out if anyone wants to get a bit too confident and try to peek out here.
Definitely, but this time,
Oh, Spacey. This time they're going for a mid take. Spacey's probably going to go into tube. He's probably going to use that cloud burst. But Pyron is in a position where he's close enough to hear. And Ken is just on the tip of this fight. Spacey hears where he is.
he dashes just in time
does.
away.
Cloudburst is well covering him, but Pyron is going through his own smoke in middle here.
He doesn't. He chooses to back
Just
away.
back off.
I thought that was going to be a battle right there.
He was about to see an angel if he came out of that smoke.
Oh man, that would have been really risky. If Pyron actually went out, he would have gotten at least a 1-for-1, I would say. But he
And
sees
Sentium gets a wall back onto Pyron. Gets a second onto Ken as he tries to rotate.
30 seconds left.
Sentium, so sharp with his gun.
Sitting up here, and he thinks that he won't clear the corner onto Hype, and he gets his second. One man left. It is Zanirod yet again to clutch it out for his team. It is a 1v5. He's gonna have to pull out everything he has in order to get this, and he takes down one.
But he
But
doesn't.
Spacey, my goodness, Spacey just mowing them down, taking out the third onto Zanirod, looking so strong here.
it looks as if TG doesn't really have a strat. But if you really think about it, Sentium and Spacey putting so much pressure with these opening picks and the amount of aggression they are going into the side, clearing out the side, even getting those 2 necessary picks, that was so much pressure being put onto Team Sigun.
I couldn't have agreed more.
And now they're on Eco. I don't know. The Zanirod, however, is going to be using the tour de force. The recons coming up from both Sovas right there.
Oh,
Scanning.
and Exotic actually manages to get tagged. Pinged once by that recon bolt. Position given away. They've taken the space here. Ken again with that Spectre playing a very dangerous position, but Hadif is about to deploy that
Never
owl
mind.
drone.
Oh, he does. He sees Ken right there. A bit of a scuffle happening. Look at how Sigun are aggressively pushing in already.
They are. Shock darts not finding their place, but Hype manages to get one. Spacey getting 3 frag. Sentium with the second pick onto Sigun. Reducing the numbers as they are taking up the space into this side. Can as well taken out by Spacey. So much damage coming in, trying to deny the space, but Spacey with a nice tailwind onto the top of that street, almost jumping off the edge there. Xenron taking out Hadif and Pyron taking out Spacey as well. The Viper Spit initiated down by Xaviero. Orbital Strike being placed down as well, trying to deny that space taken away with the Viper Spit.
It's only Xaviero and Sentium left on Team TG going against Pyron and Zanirod. 1 bullet gone. They have guns now. All they need to do is play time.
Oh no.
No!
I was confused by that. Why did they let Pyron hold it when Zanirod had the tour de force, the better gun for a long range fight, and he knew the positioning of where Sentium was placed in. He was on the back of the belt, a very long angle, where if it was Pyron on the defuse and we had Zanirod instead covering him, I could have gone a bit better.
I don't know if he still had enough bullets in his tour de force though.
Did he run out?
I'm not sure. He missed 1 bullet,
He killed one person with one.
so he technically had 3.
If he missed another, which we didn't account for, that means he already spent 3, which meant he had at least 2 left. And a timeout.
Coming in from Sigun again.
Let's take a pause here.
I think this is called for.
This is definitely called for. A bit later into the match where it's already match point right now, but it's absolutely insane what we're seeing here.
Man, I think Team Sigun really needs to think this out. I don't know if they have the ultimate advantage right there. Team TG, however, are looking like they are going to be going in for another mid push. However, we know that whenever they do the mid push, they always don't commit fully to it. They always just...
They go for the pick. They back out.
Yep. That's what they've been doing, regardless of what's going to happen at that time. And Spacey and Sentium have been putting in so much pressure. Not only that, but on the side of Team Sigun, especially on the attacking side, Zanirod, Pyron, they have been doing so much pressure as well. And it looks like the Blade Storm has been activated, manages to get Pyron on top of the tube.
A nice quick updraft tailwind coming in. Bit of a whiff from Exotic there, but he's gonna cut any rotation into that kitchen with the Sage Wall. Hunter's Fury being taken out. Does not manage to find anyone there. Another piece of utility gone from the side of Sigun.
And the spike has been planted already, just when we were looking.
And Pia with a nice one tap onto Hadif there. Zanny as well taking out Sentium, taking out their according players on the same characters here. And Zanny with a nice flick onto Spacey, taking out another. But Severa takes out Hype. Ken already tapping that bomb.
One wallbang coming in from Zanirod as well, and Ken cleans it up, making it Ken getting the defuse, and it's 12 to 8. It's still a match
They
point.
went for the TikTok lineup. They planted that spike just for that wallbang coming in from Tube. These sneaky guys. But it didn't work out. Like you said, Zanirod with a nasty wallbang.
I think he kind of figured that someone was probably in Tube.
He was looking down the hallway and he didn't see anyone, so he probably figured, oh, they're probably doing what I've seen on TikTok.
TikTok teaches you a lot of things, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It could either be completely useless or it could be the worst thing to go against.
True.
There's like no in between.
Definitely. And as you can see right here, two utils immediately committed. What a lineup!
What a lineup
If
indeed.
there were people there.
If there were, I mean, even if there weren't people, I've never seen anyone use that. That was very impressive, actually. Imagine if there were two people pushing up at that very moment right there.
Immediately knocked out. But look at where Team TG are positioned
Again,
at the moment.
it's Sentium and Zanirod. These two players hovering over each other by B, unaware of where they are.
A bit of a
Oh,
shot
no.
coming from Zanirod, but he cleans it up anyway. And
Zanirod was saying, "Hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
Peek me.
Yeah.
Peek me. Peek me."
Yeah.
And he
Try
picked up
me, bro.
Sentium.
Try me.
Try me, yeah.
And he got it. I mean, confidence.
Confidence wins every time. And the
Yeah.
way that Zanirod took that peek after he gave away his position was just oozing with it.
Definitely. This is just what they needed. The confidence booster. With Sentium out, that's less lurks coming out. Less picks coming out. And less chances for Sentium to be even going through tube and doing the thing that he's always been doing.
Nowhere to run!
Oh, what a shot coming in
Zanny
from
again.
Zanirod. However, he
30
does
seconds left.
he doesn't get Sentium.
How does Hadif consistently find the other Sova? It just doesn't make sense to me.
This is hard.
Hadif again taking out another onto Pyron. How are we not getting this on cam? He gets taken down finally by Ken. And Sentium taking out Zanny.
Oh man,
3v2.
Hadif.
Hadif 3v2 post-plant situation. Viper is still up on the side of TT.
Look at where Spacey's position.
He's on the top here.
He hears the information coming out, but they don't know where he is.
He hears one. He's unaware of where Hype is. He's only been given information of where Ken is. And never mind.
A bit of a whip
Away.
coming in, however, Spacey does manage to get hype, but does he know where Ken is? It is a 1v3. Anything can happen, but Sentium cleans it up, gets the shot onto Ken, and that is a GG.
You want to
Well
play?
played.
Let's
First
play.
map of the best of 3.
First map of that best of 3, and TG are looking stronger than ever. Not to discredit what Sigun were trying there. That double controller composition was very interesting, but I have to say, I think it might have caused a bit too much pressure for Sigun instead of TG. Because TG, like you said, whenever they got a pick, they went back out. They didn't fully commit unless they knew that was the anchor for that particular site. But whenever they went into mid, pick one, ciao.
Definitely. As well as the pinches coming in from both teams. Like, literally, if TG was pinching, Sigun would pinch the next game.
Yeah.
The next round. And we would see so much back and forth. A lot of things just happening right there. So I was really, really impressed with what's going to happen. However, we are going to be seeing them play on Haven.
Oh yeah, and Haven is where things went very close the last time because we know Sigun on attack in Haven. The way that they execute, especially on A site in particular, the way they take it is absolutely amazing to watch.
Definitely. I would say Haven even is a hometown for Sigun.
Mm-hmm.
And their post plan holds and everything are super strong. So this is going to be a really nice second match to watch. But we will be taking a quick break.
Yeah, we'll be
So-
taking a quick break, so hang in there, folks. We'll be seeing you in a bit for the second map of this best of 3.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away.
Go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up till the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Hello, everybody, and we are back for the second match of today. Earlier, we saw a really tense match coming in onto Icebox, and TG came out victorious from that. Sponsored by Red Bull. Don't forget to get some Red Bull, guys. Oh,
Got zero sugar as well. This stuff's actually really good.
definitely. And actually, we forgot to mention something, yeah, Mirage, earlier. We forgot about these guys.
Oh yeah, we absolutely forgot about these absolutely adorable plushies here from.
I'm just yarns.bn. So if you guys don't know, Crit is hosting a giveaway on the Twitch chat. So make sure to type in hashtag capitalize CRIT Crit giveaway to stand a chance to win both of these guys. Her Jet, his
His
stage.
stage.
You know, you want to give your duo something, you know. So
And
make
next
sure
week-
next week it will be Omen. So this giveaway will last from Monday to Thursday. So yesterday was Monday, today is Tuesday. I'm making sure that I I got my days right.
Yeah.
So yeah, so make sure to type in hashtag capitalize CRIT crit giveaway so that you guys can stand a chance to win these guys.
These guys, yeah. And just to be clear, one person is gonna be winning these two as a pair. So
Literally.
if you get lucky and you've already got someone with you, pass on the other one to them. Or if you have a dear friend, it works anyway.
Definitely. So if you guys don't win this, it's okay. You guys can just come over and order them over at imjustyarns.bn, where they are selling a bunch of other agents as well, like Reina, Cypher, Omen,
Sova, I saw
Sova.
Sova as well.
Sova. So
And it's not just Valorant goodies as well. That person also does other stuff that I saw. So if you have a custom order, give it a shot. Contact them over at IG.
definitely. And wow. Second match, Haven.
Haven, unfinished business yet again from these two teams. But after the exciting performance we have been given earlier on the first map, I have to say TG is looking really good here.
Definitely. But you have to remember that this is
Sigun's
hometown.
hometown, yeah. I
So-
won't discredit the fact that it is Sigun's hometown. I'm gonna put my prediction in. Ken is definitely gonna still be on Jet. Pia might go for Breach. Hype probably on Brim. They might go dual controllers again. Secondary being Omen, possibly. Might be unnecessary. Or they might go dual initiator. So I'm not sure who's gonna be on that Sova.
Most likely Softy.
Softy, but Softy's not playing, remember?
They might, anything.
They might do a switch up.
They might do a switch
Yeah,
up.
and
Anything
Zanny is
can
gonna be doing his thing on that chamber. For the side of TG though, Exotic is definitely gonna be on Sky, because every time we see them play Haven, he's playing on Sky. Sentium possibly chamber yet again. Smoke, Seviero again, but probably Astra.
happen. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's well known for his Astra as well on maps like Haven and Ascent. And then who do we have left? We've got Hadif.
Exotic.
Hadif we haven't mentioned yet.
Hadif as well.
Probably doing his thing on Sova. And last, Exotic I've already mentioned. He's
Alright.
gonna be on Sky.
Yeah. So double initiator. Spacey.
Maybe Spacey. Maybe double Senti or double Initiator.
Anything
Could be
can
either way.
happen.
Yeah.
So those are our predictions right now. Let us know in the Twitch chat actually what you guys think. Who will actually score the dub this time? Because my prediction is it's gonna be really really close. It's
You
re-
think it's gonna really? I don't want to be biased here, but I think TG are gonna send Sigun onto lower brackets.
and who? Oh, just a reminder: whoever loses this fight, TG versus Sigun, they will be going against Nanbu.
Whoever loses this is gonna be going against Nanbu in that lower bracket later on, which we will be covering. We just don't know which set of the lower brackets that's gonna be live. We will update you guys later on when we have that information.
Definitely, but that is gonna be an exciting match to watch as well. Not also, I think we all actually got a bit of a score update as well between GFS and WK.
We did GFS 1-0.
Yep. So now they are going to be moving on to the second map as well. I know WK can do it. They can definitely do it. Going against a monster like GFS,
GFS.
however,
You have to think about it though. And we received the scoreline as well, which was 13 for 13 for GFS, 6 for WK. And their main star, Simon, is not even playing.
it's Janalizer, right?
It's Janilizer who's been taking his place. I mean, not to say that without Simon, Goodfellas is nothing. It's just the fact that you have a very talented player who's off the team right now and someone coming in to fill in his place and you still can't keep up with them just says so much about that team. You could say Janilizer is probably the Proud of Brunei. He's like Simon. Simon is more disciplined, more methodical with his pushes. But as soon as you see Janilizer in your lobby or you just see his name, this man literally just runs in, looks left and right. You're not there. He's just gonna keep going. He's not gonna stop until he's dead.
What's an S key, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just a W key at the end of the day. So we're gonna see. Well, we don't know what's gonna happen at the end of the day after two more maps. One more map. One more map.
Well, if TG wins this map, then yeah, it's just gonna be one more map.
Definitely.
However, if Sigun manages to do something here, and they manage to play well in their hometown, then we'll be seeing a second map afterwards.
I mean, let's talk about Sigun's post-plan position,
Mhm.
like situations in Haven. We know they're really, really strong, especially the way on how they're so coordinated with letting Ken initiate the spike plan and back out immediately.
Back out immediately, and they're not giving any space there.
Yeah.
I think it's good, but the way we've been watching TG retake that space, and they don't really have to, because like you said, Ken just dashes away, right? In this theoretical situation of a post plan in Haven, the game that we're about to watch. So they don't have space to retake. They just have to enter site, and they just have to stop anyone from killing the person who's defusing. Let's say Spacey has that Sage. The wall comes in. If they have the Astra, putting down an Astral Divide, her ultimate, or putting in a normal smoke is probably more than good enough. As they start spamming through that smoke, it could be dangerous. And again, it could go any way. But I think Sigun here, coming in from that last match, we've seen that theoretical situation. However, on Icebox, on A is very similar to how it is in Haven. Instead of Belt looking down into site in post plant, in Haven, post plant, it's below A main looking into site.
Ah.
So it's kind of a reverse of a point of view instead of having it looking down.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
what you mean. So this is gonna be really interesting. Sigun's post plan and TG's retake.
Mm-hmm.
Who's gonna end up stronger in this situation?
And lastly, not to mention, I think the utilities being thrown by Hype and Pyrone were a bit too much at the beginning of the retake. They used it way too early and way too quickly. They didn't synchronize the timings, trying to extend as much time getting the diffuser off of that spike.
Definitely. And we will be heading into the match very soon. So sit back and relax, everybody. We are going to be seeing some very familiar faces, as you guys saw right here. Spacey locking in for the raise immediately.
Okay, I did not see that coming. Okay. Hype is on Brimstone. I called that. Ken,
Yeah.
that one, anyone could guess that coming from a mile away.
Xaviero hovering over the Omen.
Oh,
That's different.
that's different. That's way different from what we've seen last time on this map.
Definitely. I've always seen him on the Astra, even on his Instagram.
Yeah, on Breach.
To be expected. Oh, no softy.
No Pyrone is hovering over
Oh.
Big Sova.
Well, I mean, anything can happen. They probably have done their homework as well. So, this is gonna be a really big breath of fresh air seeing Pyrone on the Sova, because you know he's always on the controller. He's sometimes on the chamber, which Zanrod has locked in.
Mm-hmm.
So now what?
It's just left.
Hadif on
Okay.
the fade.
Yeah.
Select your agent.
Two initiators. Sentium on the chamber. Xavier on the Omen. This is another breath of fresh air.
It is.
Like, even I didn't expect it. Like, what is
Okay, there we go. The lock-in's finally. Sentium doing his thing on chamber, and then Hadif, as you said, going into Fade instead of Sova.
exotic?
Exotic not on Sky, on Breach. So it is two breaches, but the difference being that their second initiator is gonna be Sova or Fade.
This is something so different. I've never seen this before coming in from TG. This is, I mean, especially in Xaviero, because I've known him for quite a bit. I've known him as an Astra player, so this is gonna be literally my first time seeing him on the Omen.
Omen, yeah.
It's always him on Astra or Viper.
Yeah, exactly. Because we usually see maps in favor of Astra or Viper.
Literally, and now we're gonna be seeing Omen Xaviero. This is gonna be really interesting to see how they're gonna play it out. We know how aggressive Team Sigun is, especially during the first and second rounds. They don't even care if they lose the first pistol round or not, because they're just gonna force buy during the second round. So I'm expecting a lot of aggression coming in from both teams as well. Possibly a bit more disciplined aggression coming in from TG.
Seems like Sigun here is going for a C-split push. Let's see what kind of pace they bring here.
Oh, he's just positioning himself for the recon right there.
Yeah, so self-aware. So just aware of what's about to happen here.
Oh, the trademark manages to detect someone right there, and the paint shells come out from Spacey. A quick reposition as well coming in. He knows that there are still people coming out, but doesn't know where they are. The Frenzy coming in manages to get Ken as an opening first pick, but Hype manages to get the refrag. Look at Pia immediately going in, and the smokes as well coming out from Xaviero. Zyniron manages to get Hadif, and Hype gets the refrag, but Sentium gets Hype. Look at where Zanirod is.
Sigun, yeah, right behind. Very aware of what's happening. Zanirod manages to take out Hexotic, but Sentium takes him out. Last man
Spike
left.
planted.
It is Sentium. The chamber main against Pia and Pyrone.
What can he do? It's a 1v2 situation. One perched up over on the corner and one near the bomb. Sentium playing it very, very slow. He sees a bit of the shoulder coming out from Pia and a blind coming in. Doesn't. Gets distracted by both utilities. And Pia gets the final kill.
Pia managing to close that up very well. Jiggling back and forth, distracting enough, and getting that flashpoint right out in time to fully flash the face of Sentium there.
Not only that, but the recon also as well was a good distraction coming in from Pyrone, being able to get Sentium to be a bit confuzzled.
Yeah, really confuzzled there.
But now,
Alright.
they are going to be going in for the force buy this time.
No, I don't see any force buy.
Sigun.
Oh, Sigun, yeah. Aldrone coming in, clearing the left and right of B here. Ken slowly just jiggling the left and right side, trying to make sure that no one is there. He sees the shoulder of Sentium, gets a nasty wallbang with that Spectre. The paint shells damaging him down to 28 HP. Repositioned, the Zanirod getting a second onto Xaviero. Spike placed down by Ken. It is 3 men left on the side of Sigun. Right behind that smoke, the flash coming out. And a double peek coming in! But Ken and Hype shut them down as soon as they get any picks. Exotic not finding his one with that shorty as Ken toys around with his tailwind. A very nice, clean round coming in from Sigun. However, the damage was done. 3 players were taken out from them.
Look at how DG jumped in together. That was such a teamwork kind of thing. I loved it.
Yeah, the flashpoint, and they were covering each other so well. And they managed to take out 2 at the same time.
Literally. It was, I mean, Ken as well was... Actually, was he caught by Exotic's concuss, or was it from Pia? I think
It was probably by Pia.
probably
Yeah,
by Pia.
most probably by Pia, considering of what angle it was coming from.
Yeah, but he still managed to get a pick on Sentium, who was hugged up onto the corner right there. And now it is time for Sigun's bonus round. Look at how they're playing it this time, with Zanirod going in for the look over onto Garage, whereas the others are making their way slowly onto A side.
2 on each side here, 2 on short, 2 on long. It is Ken leading the charge yet again, doing his thing. He's gonna put a cloud burst onto the front of that side and is gonna dash into it, waiting for it to dissipate just as his team comes in with those flash points and clears out the back of the side. And hell, Pia managed to take out Spacey with a nice smoke bang. Spacey taking out Hype with those paint shells.
But look at that, Sentium manages to catch the lurking Zanirod out there, and the Haunt manages to detect Ken with the Prowler getting him. But the Aftershock just prevents him from doing anything. He was just so blinded, and Exotic manages to get him out. It's only 2 members left, going against 4 members. Xavier against Pyro. A bit of a scuffle happening right there. I think Hadif was going in for that knife. He was just panicking. However, Sentium manages to cover him up.
He does, and only 1 player taken out. It was Spacey, who was unfortunately taken out by a smoke bang from Zanirod earlier. Sorry, from Pia earlier.
Yes, from Pia. And wow, what a retake.
What a retake. And Sentium's nose was really plugging up with that stinky smell coming from Zanirod on that lurk.
Is that a smelly?
What's that smelly smell?
I smell a lurk.
Yeah. I mean, he is on chamber, and he is well aware of what chambers do.
Definitely. I mean, that's what he's shown in Icebox, and now he's gonna be showing the same thing in Haven. The Haunt comes out, but the Shock Darts prevent
Double satchel coming in from Spacey, going in alone?
Oh, look at how much space they're taking up at the moment. Even though Spacey was knocked out, unfortunately. But look at how much space they've taken and pulled out.
with that space taken, they just give it back.
They're just toying with them.
Yeah, but it's gonna cause a lot of panic because they don't have the necessary utility to get the information they need. But Zanirod with a nice kill onto Sentium, making it down to 3 left for TG.
What's gonna happen right here? Their raise is gone. Their chamber is gone. A numbers advantage towards Team Sigun right here. The Owl Drone comes out as well, managing to almost spot Xaviero right there. But the smoke comes out just in time to prevent any movement from happening. But look at where Exotic is, just positioned right outside garage. Ken hears the movement.
Ken is, and all 3 of them, the last 3 on TG, are already in C, ready for this take. However, the 30 seconds left. Zanirod, is he gonna catch Xaviero?
He meets, however, Xaviero managed to catch him just in time. The flashpoint comes out. Ding coming in from Ken as well, but forces him to go out instead, going out for an A push. What a fantastic pick!
Do they have time?
13
This
seconds.
could be a really big misplay if they don't have enough time.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left. 9.
8, 7, 6. He has time. He has time.
Just enough time. He gets the space, goes in.
And now, 2 members going against 4 on Sigun. How will they play this out? Hades has the recon. Xaviero probably has 1 smoke recharged already, as we can see right here.
He does. 24 seconds left until he gets the second smoke up. Everyone's just holding a crossfire because they have an even number of players. 4 against 2. Pia holding this flank. It's being started here by Hadif. And Hadif takes out Pia. 1 man less holding this flank. They are aware that both of them are coming from that side. The Haunt coming in. Taken out by Ken. Not giving information. Hadif spamming through the smoke. Just as Xavier tries to swing out, but Pyrone denies it. And again, Hadif coming out, but Ken takes him as well. 3-1 in lead of Sigun.
What a wonderful... I mean, there were... The moment that they did a really big push earlier actually confused me a bit. I mean, I thought they were actually gonna push onto Sigun with how aggressive they were, especially with Spacey double satcheling inside onto grass. But then they chose to back out instead.
They did. And Sigun are looking, well, like you said, hometown looking very nice here.
With their economy, it's pretty stable as well. And now we have high positioned over onto window. The Concussors coming out as well. What a combo if someone was actually there.
Yeah, I think we've been seeing a lot of nasty combos that would have been absolutely insane to see if someone was actually caught in it. Unfortunately, it hasn't been happening. But we will get the satisfaction of having to see
one
it.
day.
Yeah,
One day. But now they are going to be going in for a split push, possibly a garage to C. 2 members, Zanirod and Pia on C long. Actually, they're not even pushing, they're just holding. They're gathering information.
Again, because of what Spacey did earlier when they were on the potential 2-2 round, but it became a 3-1. Spacey took a bit too much space on his own, and no one was there to back him up.
Oh, and the trademark manages to detect a bit on Ken before he gets slowed down. Xavier holding the paranoia right there in his hand. Spacey already ready there just to cover him. The stip beacons come out. The showstopper as well, getting ready to try and prevent anything. However, he does get blinded. Xavier gets Anwar, however, Pyron gets a refrag. Pia gets Xavier as well. That is the complete side of C taken over by Sigun, and now Hype will plan.
And now they are in a post-plan situation. TG are gonna have to retake this site as 3, and it is an eco round for them. Sentium with 8 bullets on that Headhunter, and everyone else on a Sheriff, I believe. Exotic holding out that flashpoint. They're just waiting for this smoke to expire.
The
Haunt gets taken out, does not get any information. Prowler also being sent in, but Sentium leading the charge, manages to take one out, taking out Ken here. 3 of them, the fault line in the hand of Pia. Orbital strike as well being placed down. A lot of utility being thrown to deny any defuse here, any opportunity. And as soon as they try to reposition, Sentia manages to take down 2 with that Headhunter, almost getting a 3rd. He gets the 3rd with
One
a nasty
shot
wall
coming
bang.
in from Sentium as well, but unfortunately he will be caught by the spike blast, and that is Pyro being the only one left surviving there, catching them.
We gotta talk about Sentium shots.
Sentium, sharp on the Headhunter, sharp on the Vandal.
Yeah, but man,
Leading the charges, well, he didn't even, I don't think he even got damaged.
he did towards the end, and it's only because of that fault line and the orbital strike. He was slowed down a little bit. As soon as it expired, though, he was just back at it.
He had no fear. He just went in. He just immediately got one shot, and that was Ken actually on the side. Now, the tour de force has been activated from Sentium. But where will Sigun go this time? How will Sigun play this out? Look at where Sentium is positioned at the moment. He's positioned right outside of B, sorry, and Ken initiates the Blade Storm just as I was.
Cubby and B?
Yeah,
Like
he's
outside Cubby?
yeah, he's outside Cubby. He's just there, just hanging around, going for a
Here.
bit of a pick on the window. The moment someone's head peeks out, just bam.
Yeah, and he is on that tour de force, as you said.
But look at where Zanirod is positioned at the moment.
He's in a good spot, but he's sandwiched. Caught between a rock and a hard place. Between a tour de force or a trademark that's gonna give away his position. So he's just gonna wait, try to get information on the footsteps. This is a lot better than what we've seen Zanirod do on Icebox.
Definitely. And it looks like Pia will be initiating
There.
the Rolling Thunder very, very soon.
There.
The recon comes out from Pyron trying to see if there is anyone onto site. The smoke's coming out. And the Rolling Thunder gets initiated just as I said it. The
30
flashpoint as well
seconds
coming
left.
out. 30 seconds left on the clock.
But look
Zan-
at what Zanny's done. He took out the trademark and he's now committing. Everyone's rotated except for one person. Pia, who is now taking over that lurking role.
What a distraction coming in, and Pia manages to get spacey. Even Zanirod gets one, gets two, but
10
Xaviero
seconds
gets a
left.
refrag. What a shot coming in from Zanirod as well. Only two members left, Xaviero and Hadif. What will they do?
Ken is on that Blade Storm. He looks away at just the right time. He gives enough space for Xavier to come in. They are holding this, however.
Last enemy
And
bit
a
of-
whiff.
A bit of a whip coming in from Hadif, but Xaviero managed to catch Ken. Pyron gets the refrag, cleaning it up, making it a 4-pointer difference.
And again, Sigun looked a lot more polished this time around going against TG. And just as I've said that, TG are gonna take a timeout here.
Man, let's talk about how Sigun have been.
They've been playing mind games. They've been toying around with TG. Again, Zanirod playing the lurk this time around has been an essential piece of information that is being relayed to the team. He's telling them, hey, they're already rotating back. We could possibly go into C. And because Sentium thinks Zanirod is always lurking on his own, he takes out the trademark, and Sentium decides to ignore that. Because he thinks that Rolling Thunder on A was a commit coming in from Sigun. However, that just wasn't the case. They leave Pia behind, and he creates enough noise for them to entirely rotate into C. Free plant, free post plant, and they don't even have to challenge them on the retake because of the way Zanirod came out of garage. That insane spray transfer. I mean, that insane spray transfer was so nice to watch.
The amount of information as well gathered by Zanirod, it really shows that this time Zanirod is a valuable chamber on Haven. We earlier saw that Sentium was actually maximizing chambers full usage on Icebox, but this time we're seeing Zanirod. So this is a really, really good thing coming out, but unfortunately we will be having a tech pause coming in. I think someone might be lagging.
It seems that someone is. It seems that Hadif
Hadif.
has disconnected. A bit of a connection issue here. And it's kind of sus, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of sus, but it's okay. While we wait, let's talk about what ultimate usage do they have at the moment. So Xaviero, Hadif, and Exotic have their ultimates. 3 ultimates, 1/3 of going against tour de force. What's gonna happen? They are.
And Exotic's on 100 ping. What is going on?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
No, no, no,
Oh
no.
no! No. Oh man, is it that time? I don't think it's a time. Let me check the time. Let me look at my watch right here. Let me count. I don't know math. So 1, 2, 3. 8, 9, 8. It's 8.
It's oh my god. I thought you were actually trolling that you were
No,
gonna count.
no, I was actually counting. I'm bad at analog.
It's okay.
If you
It's
guys
fair,
you
it's
guys
fair.
don't see this, but I was legitimately counting on my watch.
She's counting the dials on her analog watch.
I'm so bad at it. But yes, unfortunately, it seems that Hadith is experiencing a bit of a technical issue.
Yeah.
However, let's talk about what could possibly happen. Look at where Xaviero and Centium are positioned at the moment.
It seems that they're gonna want to take a much more aggressive position here to get more information. However, even though you take up all the space in C, the way that Zanirod has been playing outside of Garage, you're not gonna get the information he's there. Unless you fully commit to pushing all the way to CT. But again, if there is an opportunity, it would be coming from Xaviero. He's on Omen, and if he knows where Zanirod places that trademark, he could just teleport over it, not giving away the position of his flank. And I think we don't see that happen often. It's a very underutilized piece of like ability that Omen can flank through the chamber trademark, through the Cypher trapwire, or the Killjoy's alarm bot, or even turret, because the turret has a limited range for the line of sight. If he knows how to exploit using that teleport, it could open up opportunities here. But not only that, I think that Hadif on Fade I haven't seen any impact from him picking that.
Sure, we know he's pretty good on the Sova, but we're not so sure about the Fate itself.
Because if you pick Fade, if you're playing Sova, you throw a dart, someone shoots it out, that's fine. You don't need a proper lineup for the darts all the time. But with Fade, however, if you don't have a lineup for at least one lineup for each side, you're practically useless in my opinion. Because if you throw it, someone shoots it out, it's not going to get any piece of information at all.
Considering the fact that the moment the Haunt gets, destroyed, all you can hear is just the bullet tracers.
That's it. The same thing could be said about the Sova Recon Bolt. But he still has that owl drone. He still has his backup.
Definitely. So, anything can happen right here. So, I am willing to bet that, unfortunately, I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not even sure what's gonna happen this time. Sigun has been playing so much mind games so far. The
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder, the lurks coming in from Zanirod as well. And also, the way they're playing their post plans and entry, taking over the site and everything, this is really nerve-wracking. This is a
It is.
complete different score, pressure as well in comparison to what we've been seeing on Icebox. On Icebox, we've been seeing a lot of going back and forth. This time, it looks like it's favoring more into Sigun. So, yeah, so I don't know what's gonna happen right here. So, yeah, Mirage. Wait, I just forgot what I wanted to say.
Oh no, you're having a brain fart moment.
Yeah, yeah, I tend to have these brain fart moments where I don't even realize what I wanted to say just like 5 minutes before, or like 2 seconds before. But okay, so since you're a Cypher main, right?
Yeah,
And we've seen Situation play Cypher here, right?
yeah.
Do you think, who do you think on TG, if given a chance, if one of them was forced to play Cypher, who would you think would play Cypher?
That depends on how you want to play him, but I think anyone who's played Sentinel likes Sentium. But Sentium plays his Sentinels like a duelist because he's on chamber usually. And we are kicking off this round, so we're gonna have to put that conversation to a pause. Ken getting tagged a bit by those pain shells again, down to 81 HP. And like you said earlier, where Xaviero and Sentium are posted up in C, they're gonna push along the whole way because they're not hearing where the trademark is. Zanirod doing his thing yet again is gonna be lurking down middle, but the full commit coming in from Sigun, being shut down completely by Hexotic and Spacey.
Look at that, 2 picks immediately knocked down, but Zanirod is still on the lurk. But they know that he's there. Look, he's about to meet the Brimstone! Pia gets the
Spike
refrag.
down
It's
A.
only Pia left alone who's getting sandwiched by Hadif. And Zanirod who's about to meet Spacey.
Last player
Spacey
standing.
manages to get Zanirod. Pia left on 6 HP. What can he do? Hadif gets him out.
What a timeout and tech pause.
Just a month.
Yeah, it was just stalling that.
I mean, unfortunately, Hadif did have a
Yeah,
bit of
Hadif definitely, yeah, he was having really big technical issues, but wow,
what a change!
what a change in pace.
The-
Completely different. You pointed it out while we were on that pause. And yeah, like I said, even if you take C long, it's not going to be useful unless you go the whole way. And they went the whole way.
They went together, hand in hand, and it looks like Sentium will be going on the operator this time. Positioned over in Cubby?
Doing the thing that he
Right
does
there.
with the tour de force. And the Aldron going to be set up by Pyron here. Actually missing a shot and teleporting right away.
He backs out just in time, and the Owl Drone gets...
No information whatsoever. Doesn't even see where the trademark is because it is actually set up.
But look at Sentium's HP. He is on 10 HP. Zainirod manages to get Spacey out. And Hadif, look at where he was. He manages to catch them out on the flank. But look at where Xavier and Pyron are about to meet each other's nozzles. Who's gonna meet first? Zanirod? Exotic? Xaviero? He knows what he needs to do. Everyone else just needs to play post and Zanirod just needs to put so much pressure and Xaviero manages to catch him out. Sentium is forced to save. He needs to save this. He's on the operator, 10 HP, along with Xaviero, who is sitting on very low.
Another response coming in from Sigun this time around. A very nice take there. Zanirod opening up so much. Even though it wasn't the people who were posted up on B, like those picks on A main had nothing directly related to what was going on in B. But it reduced the numbers on the side of TG just enough for Sigun to just snowball into B.
It didn't even, how do you say this? The pinch that happened during the first round didn't happen the second round.
Not at all. We're not seeing that at all.
They're just preventing it completely. So I really think that was a good call coming in from Zanirod as well. Being able to get those 2 picks. I was just as surprised, just wondering, what?
How did he get away?
Yeah.
Not being traded out.
He didn't even get any damage on himself, actually.
He did not. He came out of that completely untouched.
Until he went into Garage where Xaviero got him up. But now we are actually going to be seeing... They hear the satchels, they hear the jumps coming in, but they do not know where Spacey is. The recon comes out, the flashpoint as well. A bit of a jiggle beat coming in. Oh, Sentium gets tagged. I don't know. They're just playing a bit of mind games. I think that's what Sigun
And now,
trying to do.
full push into A this time around. The trademark is gonna spot them out as soon as they cross out of here, but the Aldron as well being pushed in.
The trademark manages to detect Hype over there, the concuss as well, but look at where Hype is planting.
Spacey
Oh!
denies it with that satchel. Is he gonna be able to deny it yet again?
No.
Oh, he's out of
Spike
satchels.
planted.
The boombot's the only thing he has left.
They are going to be forced to play on retake, however, they know that Xaniron is always on the list, just don't know where he is. He hears the bullets coming out, they know that he's there. The Nightfall comes out!
Zanirod doing his thing yet again, trying to lurk, applying pressure. Hype with an opening pick to stop this retake. Another refrag coming in from Exotic, taking out Ken. 1 HP on the side of Sentium here. And Pia is low as well. That incendiary grenade stopping the defuse, just buying enough time for them to stop it. Zanirod taking down 1. Gets taken out by Hadif. Xavier taking another. However, Pia is slowing them down. And Pyron on the Hunter's Fury is gonna deny any chance at all as time has finally run out.
Sentium has to save this time. But how many... that was 1 Nightfall and 1 Hunter's Fury used. They still have the Tour de Force and the Orbital Strike.
They do. It is a good trade. 2 utilities to secure another gap.
Definitely. The Rolling Thunder and From the Shadows still existing. But this is looking pretty... How do you say this? The momentum is all on Sigun's side at the moment. Unless TG are able to make a comeback out of this, because Sentium has been holding on to that operator for so long. He needs to get a pick.
Yeah, I think Spacey is a bit too awkward on race. He's using the utility to deny plant. Yes, that's good. But when it comes to pushing out to start a fight, we've consistently been seeing Sentium do it.
I think Spacey needs to pick up a bit of a bit of pace right
Yeah.
here.
Confidence is not showing.
Definitely.
Looking at a bit shaky. Not Spacey, shaky.
I despise the fact that I laughed at that. But look at right here. He sees Ken dashing in, the flashpoint coming in as well, trying to get someone. However, Ken gets the refrag onto Hype. He knows that someone is there. Space he gets to onto Pyron. The Paranoia coming in. However, Pia manages to save his teammate just in time. But Pia is stuck on 1 HP. Ken as well being on half HP. A bit of a jiggle coming in. Xavier gets one, gets two. It's only Zanirod left who was on the lurk on B. They know that he's always lurking, but where will he appear this time?
He's pushing in from garage. They have the spike by that entrance as well. Two of them holding it at the same time. Sentium is on his own
30
with the
seconds left.
operator. If Xenarod manages to pick one here. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And Sentium!
As soon as we saw him cross, we already knew that the information was relayed. Because there's a small gap just where Xavier was able to see him get on top of the box.
Sentium just needed a small angle just to get him.
Yeah, he's on the operator. It's a one-shot, one-kill weapon right there.
Definitely, but without Xavier's information right there, he wouldn't have been able to guess that. He wouldn't have
I
been
mean,
able
he
to
was
know.
already holding it.
Yeah, he was just holding it. It was just
But
a matter of...
having reassurance that yes, this person is coming makes you a lot more prepared.
Definitely. It looks like this time, the tether, the Honda Paranoia Sentium getting high. What in the world is going on?
Doing what he failed to do earlier when we saw him take up that space alone. This time coming in with the backup of his team's utility. Xenarod manages to take down another from the side of TG. It is now down to 2 players left. It is just Ken and Xenarod against the likes of Xaviero, Sentium, and... Sorry, I forgot his name.
This is Xavier, Sentium, and...
Exotic.
Exotic. I think we both forgot.
Yeah, we were like, wait a minute.
So many things were happening
Oh
right there.
my... Sentium.
I mean, technically, you could just pick up the bomb without even being in the window. You didn't even need to run towards it. Just need to press F. But I think what Spacey did earlier was just what he was trying to do when they took a space over in grass. They were just trying to make so much noise and pressure as well. But look at where they're positioning themselves at the moment. TG, 1 person on C, 1 on garage, and 1 on B. So they know, oh,
The trademark is going to spot them, however. But it's going to give them
30
enough time
seconds
to
left.
put up that plant and then reposition. But in a situation where you are in a disadvantage, you have to go for an aggressive pick to equalize it. Or to just go all out and catch them by surprise here.
definitely. Xynarod still has the turret of force as well, and they are going to be planting right under heaven. The
planted.
concuss coming in doesn't get anyone from the shadows coming in, but where is he? Oh, he's on top.
Yes, the information. And now the repositions coming in. Flashpoint again, and they get the information that Xenarod is there. Rolling Thunder coming in. Still gets hit by it. Both of them actually hit by this. Paranoia is still in the hands of Xaviero, but he is the one holding down that. And the flashpoint from Exotic with a nice swing. It is just up to Xenarod, who does not find the kill onto Xaviero. Manages to spray through the smoke, getting 2.
Xynarod getting a smoke bang as well. What a way to damage.
Almost gets 3.
What a way to damage the economy of TG as well. They might have
Xenarod
won
dropping
that.
a gun for his teammate there, as he is going to be using that tour de force.
They do kind of have a bit of a damaged economy, as you can see right here. Some of them are forced to go onto light shields, whereas Xynarod and Ken will be going and using the Blade Storm as well as the Tour the Force. So that was really called for, and now we don't know where this might shift over. How will this go? They're playing what they do usually. They usually play around mid. Around B, just trying to see if they can get one pick first. The Blade Storm gets activated by Ken. They're playing around grass. They're just playing around grass. They're toying with them.
They are. And it seems that they're going for a slow default here.
The Concuss
Xenarod being
comes
the
out.
only one trying to pick C long. Because, again, a long range weapon here. You want to take full advantage of that.
But look at where TG is positioning at that moment in C. Not giving Xenarod any space whatsoever, regardless of whether they give information or not. All they can hear is just the sounds. The sounds of Xenarod making a bit of a jump peak here and there. But look at where Pia is positioned. And look at where Sentium is.
Oh, but Xaviero is reading this. He's going to smoke the entrance to garage and he's going to throw his Paranoia out. Okay, information given away. Paranoia not managing to find him, but the
what a flashpoint coming in, a bit of damage coming
30
in
seconds
as
left.
well. They know that a lot of Sigun are positioned right there. Xavier manages to get Ken. The Rolling Thunder coming out. Xavier gets one, however, gets refragged by Pia. The spike carrier has been knocked out. Only 3
And the
men.
spike is still in garage. Hadif
Player
slowing down, taking down 2. 12 seconds left on the clock. This is
10
impossible
seconds left.
for Pyrone to be able to rotate to that spike.
7 seconds left on the clock. All he needs to do is just fight. Unfortunately, Hadif cleans it up.
Taking down a third, making it another 7-5
Switching
start.
sides.
However, with Sigun with that 2-point lead this time around.
The sides have been switched. It is the second half.
It is. But
So-
again, the last time we saw this, Sigun also took a big role at the start of their defense.
I mean, I've mentioned this before earlier. Sigun during pistol round and second round, they're always very aggressive.
And consistent.
Yep.
We saw them win their pistols, pretty much.
Definitely. Pistols and second rounds. But the bonus is what we're looking for at the moment. The bonus is something that we really have to look at. Because whoever comes out victorious out of that will have an advantage.
Definitely, it's gonna stall them getting the proper full buy round.
Definitely. So now we are going to be heading in and seeing the first pistol round for the second half. Look at how aggressive Ken is, taking a position over there with Pyrone, who is tracking a bit behind him. But
An off angle by Xaviero here, though. He TP'd on top of this box.
what?
Yeah, he TP'd on top of this box.
What an off angle!
And if Ken pushes it all the way in, along with Pyrone,
Oh.
this is a very slow default. And on pistols, they really don't want to give any more advantage, even though Sigun is just up by 2 points. And Sentim already tagged 55 HP down by that headhunter from Zanirod.
Bring them down.
The Prowler's coming out, manages to detect Hype right there. However, he is caught by the gun that's coming in from Pia. The paint shells coming out, preventing Pia, Hype from doing anything. The smoke's coming out as well. Spacey knocked down to 54 HP. Oh, Xavier went down from his box.
Look at how Sigun already anticipated this rotate. Look at the movement of the
Launching
players on the
smoke.
map.
The smoke's coming out as well.
It's down
30
to Ken
seconds left.
and Pyrone here to shut down this push coming in from the full force of TG. Ken with the opening pick, taking out Spacey. Does not manage to get his second. Exotic, Hadif, and Sentia managing to get one
player
each.
standing.
Hadif getting his second onto Pia out of nowhere.
Nasty shots coming in from Hadif and Sentium. Consistency. This is what we like to see. Hadif and Sentium, despite the fact that they are an initiator and sentinel, their consistency so far being able to get these picks are so important. The amount of impact that they've done towards Sigun, knocking it down to only Zanirod left on 2 bullets on the headhunter and 45 HP. They are now going to be swinging together. Sentium, however, gets Zanirod.
Man, oh man, like you said, Sentium plus Hadif equals consistency.
They've been so consistent so far, even during Icebox, and some like during the 6 rounds that they've won so far in this map itself. So consistent. I mean, if Hadif gets knocked out, there's still Sentium. If Sentium gets knocked out, there's still Hadif. But Hadif and Sentium, the consistency coming in from those two.
Yeah, absolutely insane actually.
But I mean, we have to see. Now they are going to be going in for the force buy from both, possibly. 3 bullets on Zainerod's headhunter. The headhunter has been getting quite expensive actually.
And
considering-
again, despite the fact that they are on a gun advantage here, respect is being shown.
they know that they can't afford to give any more rounds to Sigun.
Look at that. Look at how tight of an angle Zani's holding.
Spacey's not giving it.
No, he's not. And Zani's gonna push out. And
Look at what's going to happen right there. A bit of a jiggle coming in, and Spacey manages to meet Zanira, but does he know that Pyrone is over?
makes the noise that he's backing out. He's gonna repick it. A jump peek coming in from Ken there. Makes 1 bullet go away from Sentium's headhunter. And now Zani has the comfort of taking that orb.
They now have the information that Spacey has rotated.
And Ken still manages to see Sentium with that jump peek.
But look at what's happening right here. The smoke coming out. The contrast as well. The paint shells catching Spacey before he manages to settle in while mid-paranoia from his own teammate. Spacey manages to get Ken. But they have full control over C.
Oh no, Spacey manages to
Spike
go in. As
planted.
soon as Pia left that spot, they just up to Pyrone and Harif taking out one.
Hype gets the refrag before Spacey gets him out. It's only Zanirod going against Zanirod and Pyrone going against the world. Spacey going in for a fast jiggle pick right there. Santium gets one and Spacey secures the 3K.
7-7 equalized now. It is gonna be the bonus for TG. Full buy coming in from Sigun.
Oh, it's so tight.
It is.
Earlier, it seemed like it was favoring Sigun. Now that the sides have been turned.
Again, sides have been swapped, and like you said earlier, the bonus is what we are looking out for.
Definitely. So this is the moment that we should be paying attention to. Look at whoever comes out victorious out of this will have such a big advantage.
And they managed to catch Ken here, who's taken down to such a low HP. Almost taken out. He's down to 9 HP. And they're just sending it. They're just going in. And Spacey manages to take two as they're just rolling it in completely into the site. Now taking the
planted.
Phantom and the Vandal dropped by Ken. And Hype.
Look at the wall bang coming in from Xaviero. However, he pushes too much, gets punished by Zanirod. Spacey gets the refrag.
enemy
It's
remaining.
only Spacey
Spacey.
gets a 4K onto Pyrone. It's only Pia left. Spacey sitting on 5 HP. What will he do? Where is Pia? Pia is currently over on C-Link, going against 3 members of TG. One sitting on very low HP.
Pia, Papa Pia. Will he be able to make it out? He doesn't see ya.
Exotic says bye-bye.
Man, oh man. The way they threw everything at Ken when he tried to play like Santium did. Fault line coming in, Pain Shell being dropped, and he tries to tailwind out. And what does Spacey do? He says, "You're not running away from me, boy. I'm satcheling in."
He satchels in, gets detected by the Haunt, and Spacey, no fear, just gets it.
Because that haunt landed so perfectly. It landed between the position of Hype and Ken.
They were
They
all-
both looked at it at the same time.
They were both mid-concuss as well, so that was such a wonderful play.
And again, look at this. TG. The showstopper and the double satchel yet again. And that's... Oh my goodness.
That's-
Pia gets taken out by a smoke bang from Sentium.
The smoke bang coming in, and that was so unpredicted
Spike
as
planted.
well. You didn't even expect that he was gonna be there. But look, 2 members pinching over onto Exotic immediately already. He is trying to isolate the 1v1, however, Ken gets the knockdown onto him. The bomb man, the boom bot actually manages to detect 1 person down. Spacey having a bit of a juggle right there. Sentium gets Hype and Spacey gets Pyrone, however, Ken does have a gun.
This is very winnable from Ken. He has that tailwind up. He has the updraft. But again, Sentium was just much more ready to take that fight. And the way that Xavier was positioned right behind that bangable box, he could have swung it as well if Sentium was taken out.
Definitely, it would have been such a great trade. But now look, Ken on the operator.
Can he do it? We'll find out.
Yes, he can.
As much as I want to say it, we'll have to really find out this
Yeah.
time around.
He does still have the Blade Storm online.
As well, yeah?
So even if he misses his shot on the operator, he can still catch himself back with the breath
With
of
the-
the Blade Storm.
Yeah.
We don't know what might happen right here.
Look
Look at
this.
that!
Why is Pia playing in a position where Ken was caught earlier? And he gets taken out by Exotic. The Nightfall as well. Sentium taking down another, and they have B. Yet again, this is what we saw 2 rounds earlier. Have they not learned anything, Sigun?
They're just getting caught. The amount of ultimates being pushed out, however, Hype does get the refrag onto Spacey. The orbital strike. Orbital strike almost catches the B, but he sticks himself just in time with the teleporter. The rolling thunder manages to catch Hype, stopping anyone from pushing in, but the Blade Storm has been activated. The Molly coming out from Hype. He does try to initiate the defuse. The Haunt coming out. He does get marked. Ken gets 1. It's only Exotic down. Hype tries to get the defuse. The recon
Being
detects.
stuck. No one's shooting him. And they get a huge misplay coming in from TG.
Bro, so fake it, and we know that Hype didn't fake it whatsoever, giving us so much hype over here in the studio. What?
That was such an amazing turn of events. So much utility being thrown at each other, just trying to shut each other off from diffusing or even getting anyone off that diffuse. It was absolutely, oh my word.
I really thought TG had it in the bag. That's
Same. Exactly same.
But
You want to
As soon
play?
as Pea
Let's
made that
play.
mistake, I'm like, not again.
this is gonna happen once again, but look at how aggressive Ken is. Holding that angle. The moment that Ken decides to peek out, Sentium just has the angle right there. He knows he needs to be patient. All he needs to do is just hold it out. But no! He turns around just in time. But Ken? Positioning? The patience coming in from these two operators.
Ken is in such a nice position here. Sentium looking away from time to time is causing so much anxiety for me.
Yeah. It's just because we can see from the observer's position, they're just turning around just
When
enough.
look where hype is. He gets caught off by Spacey. Okay, I learned something new. I didn't know that you could clear that corner by standing on top of that box.
I mean, if you can see the orange hat of Brimstone, you can see anything. But the concuss,
He gets leg shot, and because of the nerf where Chamber doesn't fully kill you on a leg shot now, he manages to make it out with 23 HP. Spike being placed down now by Saviero, and it is gonna be a retake with Zanirod taking out Spacey here. Zanny doesn't manage to get another shot in.
Sentium gets him out, however, and that is a numbers advantage for Team TG. It is planted for them. It's planted for Silong. The flashpoint coming out. Xaviero playing in the most in Cubby right there. What a smoke coming in from Xaviero as well. Sentium gets another one onto Ken. What a Sentium gets another one. Third kill. And that is Exotic cleaning it up, making it a 2-point difference for TG. They caught themselves back up.
They did, and I think, like you said, Saviero's one-way smoke, if you try to go and push that, they can see your feet. And Sentium lands a headshot through the smoke onto Ken with the only piece of information given is that he can see Ken's feet. I see your toes, but I'm gonna cut your head off.
Not only that, but Ken was holding onto the operator.
He was. I think it was a huge mistake that they went one by one, crossing that one-way smoke.
Definitely. Now Ken is going to be going in for an aggressive angle again with a Marshall. But look at what's going to happen right here. Ken manages to get Xaviero as an opening kick on the Marshall.
Look at how Sentium and Zanirod are playing. They're literally mirrors of each other there. They were both crouched holding an off angle.
What can I say? Chambermains think alike. But look at where Hype is positioned. He has so much information right now. Holding over on window, he can hear the rotations over from Silong, Grass, as well as Amin. But the trip is still there.
And he can't do anything about it here. Ken has to get another pick. Manages to deal damage. And
What?
Sentium takes out two! How? How is he getting away with taking out two as soon as Ken damages him down to 100?
Sentium, what? Not only that, but he also got Pyron on a headshot. So you really have to think, maybe he just spray transferred. But look at where Exotic is positioned with the Aftershock right there.
Aftershock again.
What an Aftershock combo coming in from Hadi, just swinging just in time. Spacey gets hyped down. It's only Pia left. The flashpoint coming out, trying to see who is going to come out. They are going to be spamming it, and it looks like Spacey will be getting the point.
This is getting very dangerous for Sigun. It is now already 11-8. And timeout.
Just the right time.
But how? How is Sentium getting away with all these picks? Getting away with that one-way smoke covering the plant earlier? And I just don't understand what is happening over on the side of Sigun. This isn't the Sigun we know.
Earlier we saw that. It was
Earlier we definitely saw it in the first half. The beginning of the first half, a little bit, and it started to simmer down.
But now
Now it's all TG. TG is still looking as good as ever, but it's been mostly Sentium.
I mean, Sentium has been so consistent, like I mentioned earlier. If it's Hadiev's not there, Sentium's being consistent. And he's been getting those necessary picks as well. Not only on the tour de force, but he's also catching Zanirod on his legs.
Yeah, and if they make it to match point, will Sentium send them down to LB?
Or will they get sent to the third map?
We'll have to wait and see after this timeout.
I mean, they're getting 3 10s.
It is.
2-point
really is.
difference, but we don't know. We actually still don't know how this matchup will go. Two teams who are very strong, one in their hometown and one that's quite well known as well.
And Zanirod gonna be on that operator with half shield. I think that is a good choice because Zanirod has always been finding someone at the beginning of the round. He just doesn't have the proper weapon to take them out.
But look at where they are now.
So unlucky. He has the operator and no one's going on his side this time.
But Pyron is pushing up very slowly. Look at where Hadif is positioned.
Hadif is very ready for this. Oh, Hadif and Spacey are ready for this. They know because of this smoke. They know someone has to have taken that space.
Spacey. Will he
Spacey.
meet someone? But Pyron gets the opening pick. Manages to get the Prowler out, the Concuss and the Haunt. So much utilities just to get one person out.
Are they gonna roll in? Or are they gonna back out and go for another?
They're backing out.
Again, doing what they do best. Apply pressure, leave. And look, 3 players already on the side of Sigun hovering over at A. Hype being the first one backing out along with Pia behind him. But again, they're going for B take here. Smokes coming in from Saviero. Is he gonna throw in the paranoia? Fault line comes down. The incendiary grenade as well to slow down this push. Pia manages to get the smoke bang. Hadif as well finding Hype through another. Taking this plan. Trying to slow things down. Throwing the utility. And Ken with a nice jiggle through the smoke. So confidently, but Exotic shuts him down there. Hadif is right in front of the sights of this operator from Zanny. Will it finally find its place?
He moved all the way to C.
He did! Hadif!
I knew.
Consistency coming in from this guy. I'm telling you, if Sentium's not there, Hadi is still being so consistent, and now it's match point. I even had my microphone up because I forgot to put it down, just talking about how Exotic made them rotate over onto C to get the plan behind him.
Hadif. What a hard diff from Hadif.
But yeah, if Sentium's not there, Hadi is there. Clutch Master.
And like you said, I like that the fact that they moved into C. And it made them think they both left. But they didn't. They left Hadif on his own, who managed to get 2.
And Hunter Fury coming in. They have no economy. The showstopper coming in. And look how aggressive Spacey is pushing in, but Ken gets the refract. Sentium gets the wallbang onto Xander. They know that someone is still onside the Prowler. Manages to bite someone. Hadif gets Tyrone. Hype gets a refract. Xaviero gets Hype. It's only Ken left, but Xaviero gets the final pick. And that is, what a win at the best of 3. 2-0 for TG.
Looks like
versus
Sentium really sent them back.
Send them down to lower brackets where they will be going against non.
But I have to say, that last round, Saviero was really the savior they needed because of his positioning. Exotic actually flashed one of the players when they were trying to pick Ken over in backside. But what a phenomenal game. We thought it was going to be close, but it became a 13-8. I'm at a loss of words to just talk about how well TG came into this. When the last time we saw this map, not the same agents, very similar though, the roles are the same. However, we saw Softy playing last time around, and now we have Zanirod. And I think Zanirod performed really well in his role. But again, Sentium on that chamber.
Sentium, Chamber, Hadif, Fade. Those two have been so consistent between these two maps. But I saw so much consistency coming in Haven especially.
And not only from those two, but if you look at the player stats, Sentium had the most kills and ACS. But when you look at how the others approached Sigun in order to catch them off guard and get an elimination, it was because Spacey threw out a paint shell at the same time Exotic fault lined them. Or it could be when Saviero threw a paranoia and suddenly Hadif comes out to swing, or he's lurking at the right time. So Sentium being a player who can perform on his own is something that they can fall back onto when everyone else is not performing.
Definitely. And I think one of the best moments that we saw that was especially whenever TG made that B push.
Yeah, those B pushes were immaculate.
Definitely. I was thrown off my chair. Like, like the way they did it, the fault line and the paint shells onto the corner. There's always Ken or Pia getting knocked out. Not only that, but no fear whatsoever. Spacey jumps in with the satchel onto backside with the help of the Hunt.
The man who looked really awkward in the first half on defense on that raise suddenly shining in on those rounds where they needed to take that B side.
Creating
and they
so
did it. Yeah, they did it so effortlessly.
So much space coming out from Spacey, am I right?
Yeah, but props to you guys over at TG. Sigun, you're going to still have another chance here. You're going to be moved to the lower brackets, which we will be covering later on. Anyways, I think that pretty much covers it up for our second map for that BO3.
Definitely. And we will actually be having a short post-match interview with TG.
Okay, let's have it. Production is probably setting this up right now. So we'll be having to wait a little bit. But yeah, let's talk about... We've covered a lot on TG's side. And I don't want to feel like we are discrediting Sigun right now.
Because Sigun has actually been doing really well. Not gonna
They
lie.
have. But I think these switch of roles here, Pyrone on Sova, I felt was a bit awkward. I feel like the darts could have probably been better. They were used properly, just not at the right time.
I mean, this is our first time seeing Pyron on Sova.
Yeah, it is. And not to discredit him either, he still had good aim. But I think when you're playing in a role you're not used to, and you're playing on a big stage like this, it definitely gets to your head.
Definitely.
You don't feel the comfort of being able to do what you usually do.
And he's always on the smoker role, which Hype was at that time.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we know that Hype is always a controller player. And with Zanirot coming in, he can't even play his chamber.
Yeah, Pyro not being able to play that chamber. So it is a bit unfortunate there. But they had to fill it in because Softy, I believe, is busy doing his examinations.
Definitely. So, good luck to you, Softy, on your exams, as well as everybody out there who are having your O levels and A levels.
Mm-hmm.
We wish you all the best. Study smart.
Yeah, study smart. We support you watching this stream, but yeah, don't forget to take
yeah.
the time to study.
Yeah, education is important, everybody. But yeah, hopefully TG will be ready very, very soon. Just a moment. Okay, yeah, we just got news. Just a moment, everybody. But wow.
I wonder who they're gonna be pulling in, huh?
Hadif.
You want Hadif to be in here?
I want Hadif in here. I want to talk about his clutches, man.
I don't mind any of them, honestly.
Honestly,
Any of them, it's fine.
Because I really want to talk about how are they able to consistently maintain this consistency coming in from TG. They didn't falter whatsoever. I mean, we saw them being a bit shaky at first during defense.
Yeah, especially on first map. Just a little bit. But then, it seems like TG has finally taken the mantle of the better attackers. Like, we used to think Sigun was better at doing that, and now suddenly it's TG.
Definitely. So this is gonna be really interesting. And everybody, we just got the signal. We are going to be heading into the post-match interview with TG. I don't know why I sound so excited. Hello. Hello.
Hello, we meet again, dude.
Yes, we do.
I think this is my first time meeting you, Zavi. Hello.
Really? We met at the photo shoot.
All right.
Yeah. You guys have already met during...
Yeah.
All right. I want to start off with a really important question here. How does it feel to be able to finally finish the match in Haven against Sigun when you guys weren't able to do that before due to unfortunate circumstances?
Well, obviously it feels really good, but shout out to the team, man. We keep our mental up. We just kept playing, you know?
Yeah.
No one was tilting. No one was like blaming the lag or whatever. Especially Hadif after power cut, he logged back in. We played 4v5 for like a few seconds. He came back and somehow we won that round as well. So shout out to the team, man. TG.
Honestly, props to you guys. You guys made such a comeback, actually. Earlier, like in the beginning, it was 1-5, and now it's 13-8. So that was really, really shocking for me as well. Oh, actually, another question for me. This is my first time seeing you on the Omen in comparison to the Astra. What made you choose Omen?
So like we chose Omen because let's say we're playing retakes. I think it was faster for me to help them inside instead of me putting the stars and then Hadif doing his lineups. Breach doing his stun and flashes. So we can all peek out at once if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So we switch out on Omen, and then I can also play off angle spots. I can TP there, TP here, and also help my duelist. Like example, I can help Sentium, get an angle, hold his long for a bit, and then just TP away. So yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
actually, another question that I wanted to ask. What happened when you guys were like pushing over onto grass? You know, the whole shebang onto
Oh
grass?
yeah, that round where Spacey satcheled in
Yeah.
on his own.
I was just as confused as possibly everybody else.
I honestly don't know. I think we need to watch that back again.
That was just funny for me. I was just like,
Yeah.
oh, he went down. Oh no, he
pushed
went
mid.
back in.
And I think Satchel, I think that's what he said.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm not sure. So yeah.
But it's okay. Thank you so much once again, Xavier.
Thank
Do,
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
do you have any words that you want to say? Any people you want to shout out over onto the Twitch chat and everyone else?
Yeah.
Shout out to my team, man. I love them. Especially Hadif.
Okay. Well, that pretty much sums it up. I think that's all we have to ask from you. Well, thank you very much for attending this interview. It was very refreshing and very insightful as to what you guys brought on here today. What a performance to you guys. Good job on getting through that upper bracket today.
Definitely.
Thank you.
And you guys will be going against TFS?
Possibly next week.
Possibly
Yeah,
next
yeah,
week,
that is
so-
gonna be the main event.
Possibly. So
Yes.
we're tuning into that. Congratulations once again, and we'll see you
Thank
next
you.
time, Zavi. Bye bye.
See you guys.
See
Bye.
you.
Wow, what an interview.
What an interview. Yeah, you heard it from Zavi. The insight on why he chose to pick Omen is because of those fast retakes. With the
Definitely.
paranoia and again, the off angles he could play using the shrouded step as well. Yeah, pretty much. And he shouted out Hadif, who kept his mental despite the fact that he got his electric cut off
It
mid-round.
was so important to keep your mental up, especially during those times where your member just got power cut. So, that was such an important aspect to know that they didn't tilt, they just kept their mental up, and I think that was what kept TG going.
Yeah. And with that said, we're going to be taking a break. We will see you guys in a bit for the last best of 3 for tonight. It's going to be the lower brackets.
Bye. See you guys in a bit.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up now the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, to the lower brackets for today. As you guys saw earlier, TJ won over Sigun and GFS won over WK. So now they are being sent over to the lower brackets, as you can see right here. Sentry versus WK and N4B versus Sigun.
Sigun. And we will be covering Sentry against WK.
Ooh, exciting, exciting. We saw so much potential coming in from WK when they first went against Nanbu yesterday.
Yeah, but the way Sentry were playing yesterday, though, that comeback after losing the first map against anything F, my goodness.
They managed to pick up their pace.
They did, and they did it so well. And here we have the map veto given in. WK bans Icebox, followed by Sentry on Ascent.
And WK picked Haven with Sentry on defense first.
Okay,
Bind, Sentry picks, but WK picks defense. So,
they're going to be swapping sides for each of those maps.
but look! What's the decider map?
Okay, I want this game, even though I know that I want this to end early, I want this game to go into Pearl.
I want to see how these players play Pearl. Because this, if we actually head into the decider map, this will be the first time we've actually seen Pearl into play.
And it being the decider is a bigger bonus.
Definitely. So, I'm really excited. You know, even we over here, we didn't even know until we saw that WK picked defense on Pearl. So, how will Sentry play it out? And as you can see right here, the first map that we will be seeing will be Haven.
Haven.
So,
Where things ended off for Sigun against TG.
but now we're going to see two different teams on the same map. Sentry and WK. We saw how Team WK played it last time. They played their retakes very, very well. They were quite strong.
They were.
But now, going against Sentry,
Yeah. WK, again, I think Riri is carrying too much the weight of his teammates. The last time we saw them around, I'm not sure about the performances in between because we haven't been keeping up with the statistics of their games from then. But based off what we've seen from Sentry, Sentry's star player, definitely Bag. And then we have WK, Riri. So I think it's them both going to be going head-to-head against each other.
so this is going to be interesting. Last time we saw Bag almost pulling an Awu right there. But now, will we see some really, really pro plays happening right here? We saw how Bag popped off. But we also cannot discredit the fact that Riri carried so much of the weight of his team on Breeze.
And towards the end, Bug actually fell off a bit and Quack Quack woke up.
Yeah, so now we are going to be seeing them once again on the stage very, very soon. So catch you guys in a bit.
All right, coming in to this Agent Select powered to you by Boeffi. Again, Boeffi, new gaming gear coming out here in this month of August, launching 7 products consisting of ergonomic table and chairs for everyday use and gaming. And their goal here being to effortlessly and effectively looking after the health and well-being of our consumers every day. Boeffi International is their Instagram at Boeffi, better home, better living.
Thank you so much, Boeffi. And I think we mixed up Quack Quack because Quack Quack is anything F.
Oh my goodness. I am really out of it. I'm sorry. And another mistake I mentioned earlier is that we were gonna see TG against GFS. It is actually not next week. It is actually tomorrow.
So the most anticipated match to see, TG versus GFS. So as you can see right here, there are 2 new names that we have never seen before.
Choose your
LVZ
agent.
and Echo on Team Sentry. Oh,
I have not seen those names.
yeah, these
are
substitutes.
substitute players, yeah.
Possibly, but look, Katana and Situation, the same lineup that they chose on Haven last time against Nanbu.
But Riri, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. This is the exact same role this time around.
This is definitely the exact same lineup that they chose for Haven last time against Nanbu. Now they're doing it again against Team Sentry. How will this go? Bug is actually consistently on the jet this time. Not even...
Oh, DNY is actually renamed to LVZ.
Huh?
Mr. Deny, DNY, the chamber player.
Now he's LVZ, more expensive. You know.
Yeah, I get it. LV.
LVZ. He's more expensive now, but Yonko. Now that's a new name that we've actually not seen before. This is gonna be really, really interesting. How will this go? Zera, I've seen him play the Fade. He has been consistently on the Initiator. So now, what's gonna happen? Yonko, our first time seeing him play it out. Look at that Reaver Karambit. But
On the Omen as well, on that blue color. Very
Cute, cute.
streamlined.
Very, very. But 3 seconds into, we will now start as the knife comes out and manages to detect the Omen right there. But look at how Riri already pushed up.
All 4 of these players are already posted up in front of B here. Only
Katana's-
point of contact being JD.
Katana's holding the spike.
He is. Relay Bolt coming in, high gear coming out. Katana with a run and gun on that ghost, taking out JD.
A bit of a whiff coming in from JD as well. And the spike has been successfully planted immediately. Look at that. The curveball coming in from Katana, immediately getting him out. But the only one playing on Gong is...
Smokey's on top of the wall. And LVZ right under.
Oh, bit of a whiff coming in. Riri catches Yonko. Smokey catches LVZ. Zera and Bug catch the refract. It's only him going against 3 members, unfortunately.
And Situation with that lurk again coming in from A side.
This is something that we need to... I think I've mentioned so much whenever we saw Situation with Cypher. They need to respect the fact that he will lurk. This... I think Sentry needs to do... I hope Sentry did their homework. Because what Situation has been doing is he's always consistently lurking.
And as a Cypher, you can rightfully do so. It is your
Definitely.
job to cause a lot of disruption and a bit of an anxiety when you are lurking.
Definitely, and that's what Situation did. He lurked all the way from A main, all in the way into A link, and look at what Team WK are doing once again. The knife comes out at the same exact position. They are going in exactly the same. The Prowler manages to detect JD right there. Really already going in for the slide. The Concuss comes in, going in for a dry peek right there. JD gets 1 down. The shorty! Bug gets Riri and Yongo gets Katana. Situation manages to catch Zera on the flank. Smokey gets 2 already and Bojai cleans it up. Making that a nice second round.
It was, but damage done again. 2 players again taken out from the side of W Key and armor's lost. So they're gonna have to replenish it and invest a little bit more money into this bonus round.
Team Sentry, however, are going to be going in for the full buy this time with JD.
LVZ, the only one on half.
Possibly. Not a lot of utils, possibly. Oh, actually, he bought all utils for JD. I thought he wouldn't have enough because I saw him contemplating a bit. But this is going to be Team WK's bonus round. So let's see how they'll play out. Katana, as usual, clearing out so much space on that Phoenix. You really cannot underestimate the fact that he does create so much space, considering the fact that the speed of his utilities are so strong. But the tripwire manages to detect the Prowler, and LVZ manages to get situation. Bojai gets the refrag. Paranoia comes out. Yonko doesn't catch Katana, however, not damaging him slightly. Heavy shield's gone, only 85 HP to his name. Smokey successfully plants it out. But look at how much Katana has pushed out.
Yeah, and again, this is the map that Sentry was struggling in. Could this be a repeat of what we saw yesterday where Sentry just threw it all in the first map and suddenly come back?
Possibly, but look, Riri already clinching 2 and Smokey finishing it up.
Boji with a nice fist bump to the cam there at the end of that round.
Oh, it's okay. We're fist bumping as well. Can't see it, but now it is the Ikoro. And look at Team WK's economy.
Going in for a tech pause here.
Flourishing so much, as you can see. But wow, 3 rounds in onto Haven with Sentry getting caught by their shoes. Riri and Katana making so much space with their utilities already. I mean, Katana, we've known him for, like, we've seen how he played, the amount of space he made with the curveballs, and his accuracy with his Vandals as well. So sharp, so on point, just like his name. As sharp as a katana. I mean, I don't know what else I can say. This man, the amount of space he creates along with the Riri and situation on the lurk as well. So much damage coming in from Team WK. And it looks like we are still on the tech pause. I thought that we weren't going to unpause. But anyway, it looks like what do you think happened? What do you think Team Sentry need to do to catch themselves back up?
It's hard to say. I feel like, I don't know, but I feel like Sentry does this thing where they're like, let's just play, see how the team's playing, and then we'll adapt in the second and third map. Because that's what we saw the other day.
But look at Riri just slapping Bug down immediately, who pushed out. The Haunt coming in, almost catching Zera mid-reload, but look at that, getting another one. Bojai, LVZ, Yonko!
With a nasty headshot onto Riri with the Sheriff as he was sliding out on high gear.
Only Smokey left, catching JD and Yonko out. Wow. Look at, okay, so the pace being, a bit of a question mark, but the timeout has been initiated by Bach. But let's talk about how fast Riri takes up space as a Neon.
Again, that fast lane cutting both sides. And B is something where you have a crossfire on both sides. So having the opportunity to cut those 2 directions facing you is so great. And as well as the fact that he has the relay bolt to concuss 2 points because it bounces off a wall, creates such a big distraction for the team. And by the time the wall is up, you have Katana who comes in and throws in a curveball. So anyone who's behind waiting gets flashed as well.
Anything can happen. It is 20 seconds left on the timeout, which I think is actually pretty good considering the fact that Team WK do have 4 points in the lead at the moment. However, I think this is actually, it's a bit different compared to the first Sentry that we saw that was going against anything F. Because at this time, JD is actually making full use of his utilities.
Yes, they've definitely made a small change in that department.
So I think that was a good call, and now they are both going in for the full buy.
So Jinx,
But
got the from the shadows available for Smokey, overdrive for Riri, and the run it back on Katana.
Bojai has yet to break his egg on his deaths, but JD as well has yet to break his egg on in terms of kills.
Yeah, and Yonko here, shrouded step onto the top of that box by the entrance of C Long here. It seems that they are going for default. Run it back, activated by Katana. Curveball going in. Suppression as well to stop any further flashes coming in as he pushes. But he takes out Yonko. Why was he not aware of that push coming into garage? Paranoia comes out. Inside the W key as well. Bug manages to get one tailwinds out of there. LVZ getting another onto Katana, making it a 2 out of the side of W key, and the Smokey takes on another. Refract coming in from LVZ. Bug getting his second as well. It's down to situation. The man who lurks, they are aware of this. And look at the flash coming in. Pushes him away. Second flash coming in from JD. Situation giving away his position. Tailwinds out again, and the repeat killing him off. First point coming into Sentry.
This is a good change.
Yonko there, looking a bit confuzzled. He was still staring into C Long, even though the run it back was fully committed by Katana, running it in garage.
I think he was just trying to make sure that someone, I don't know, the confidence he had just staring down that one angle. I'm not sure if there was anyone on his back. It was just him.
It was Bug at the back aside. So I think the better position there would have been Yonko focusing garage and then having Bug look into Long. Because he has the tailwind to get out either way.
Definitely. And look, the knife comes out, manages to detect Smokey right there. They are going to be playing a bit of an A push, possibly. Smokey still has from the shadows. So he has, with that ultimate, you can go anywhere.
You get the picks, you hear everyone rotate, and you could probably go to another side completely.
And possibly jabate someone.
Yeah, and he is the one holding the spike.
Definitely. So this is going to be a great turnaround of events if Team WK are able to confuse Sentry at the moment. But look, JD spots situation. A bit of a fight happens right there. 2 to 3 people from Team WK are shooting. But look at where Riri and Smokey are.
Riri and Smokey trying to take up the space here. Oh, situation trying to activate that cyber cage right before he gets silenced by that.
But look, Zera and Bug are ready.
His spidey senses were tingling. Why did he activate that tailwind?
I think he knew that someone was probably going to come there because the smokes were already coming out. The fast lane comes out already. Zera trying to do something. Zera catches Riri, who ran into him, but that tether coming just in time. Bug catches one. Bojai catches him as well. The spike carrier has been down. It is down to a 3v3. They have complete control over site, but look at where Yonko is already catching up onto Heaven. The Prowler comes out, manages to detect some people over onto a Link. The knife comes out as well. Detects someone over on Graffiti. The spike has
could
been
be a bad
planted.
position coming in from Yonko as that paranoia, but LVZ with a nice anti-flash on Katana just as he takes out JD. Takes out Katana as well.
It's only situation left going against LVZ as well as Yonko. The camera manages to detect him. Situation manages to detect one. It's only... What?
Oh, they're toying with each other.
What a clutch coming in from LVZ. 8 bullets left in his Vandal.
So confident and well-timed. Every time he tried to pull out that dart that tagged him from the spy cam, it was always in between the pings. He played that so well.
I don't know why situation couldn't
Didn't go for the spray?
Yeah.
Well, the Vandal, when you spray through a smoke, is going to give your position away with a bullet tracer compared to a Phantom. I think he was on the low HP. He got paranoid. He knew he had to play time. He knew he had the information. But LVZ toyed with him so much that he was able to pull off that dart right on time.
And just get the kill immediately. And look, the amount of ultimates being activated, the Tour de Force and the Blade Storm immediately being used the moment the round started and forcing WK to back off.
And Sentry are looking stronger than ever on this map. When we knew they went 13-1, them being on the team that only scored 1 round against Anything F.
And, I mean, Anything F was such a strong team, but now going against a giant like Team WK, this is looking pretty interesting coming in from Sentry as well. But look, a bit of a win coming in from Bach. However, he manages to catch Katana right there. The Blade Storm as well, I
The
think.
jump peek from Yonko here, spotting out 2 players from W Key as well. Shroud steps away, wants to respect the space.
The Haunt as well, managing to detect Yonko as well. He's not letting them get that free pick that easily. A bit of a spray coming out from Riri as well. But look, from the shadows has been activated, but
Cancelled by Zera.
he knows just what he needs to do. Now look.
We usually saw Zera on controller, and him
30
playing on
seconds
Fade
left.
Here seems to be a very good pick.
The fast lane coming out, and Nightfall as well. A bit of a whiff, 1 bullet miss coming in from LVZ. He sees Yonko. Yonko gets knocked out by Riri. He still has the Blade Storm active. The Nightfall coming out. Catches bug mid-animation, but JD gets the refrag. The Nightfall is still active from Team Sentry.
Both players suppressed here. This could be very dangerous.
Pop Flash coming
Flash.
up. He gets flashed. What in the world is going on? No command gets activated, but JD gets caught mid-command. It's only 2 members left. Situation with the patience coming in. Sees Zera right there just toying around. It's only Smokey, and we know
So
what's gonna
annoying.
This-
That spy camp's just so annoying to go against when you're the last player live.
I thought Senchi would have had this.
Yeah, the way they retook that and they take down Riri as well as the other player who was inside from W Key, they almost had that. But I think JD's fatal mistake was going for the long flash on
Yeah,
Chubby.
I
I
would've-
thought he was going for a pop flash.
I was actually gonna say the same thing because a pop flash would have been so much more useful right there. Not only that, but his long flash actually blinded LVZ.
Both of them,
Both.
LVZ and Yonko.
Definitely, and that was such a big disadvantage. Not only that, but LVZ still had his tour de force. Now we're gonna see them on Eco and possibly Ba going on the wall by.
Riri with a wallbang onto Zera, opening up B side. One more player on the other side, it is JD. However, look at how deep Riri is already in here. Yonko taking out the Haunt for his teammate JD, who is stuck here. While Katana picks it out, takes out JD. Is gonna throw the flame ball into that smoke, denying any space from Yonko. Shrouded step coming in from Smokey there to reposition into the backside. Another smoke, a one-way smoke this time around. Boji managing to get 2. A spray coming in from Yonko with that frenzy. Almost taking out Riri with the slide from that overdrive, but Smokey cleans it up, taking it to 6-2 flawless for W Key.
What such a flawless push indeed with how Riri and Katana are able to take up space just like that, and just the coordination coming in from them, as well as Smokey smokes as well. What can I say? Smokey, what perfect smokes you got there, buddy. But I really think that Sentry, JD especially, I think JD, his flashes, they need to be a bit more on point in order to stop W Key in their tracks. But it looks like we are going to be getting into the match. The running back gets activated, trying to see if they can get anyone. Katana, so sharp, just like his name. He hears the TP, but he doesn't know where. And that is the run it back, having the entirety of Site C to themselves, but Team W Key chooses not to push in. But look at where situation is! He sees Bug and gets the first opening pick. The Haunt manages to detect Zera right there over onto A-Link. And look, Team Sentry are forced to play retake. But look at where
JD
Katana
and
is.
Katana. JD and Katana having a bit of fight in a B, but Zera takes out Katana right on time.
What a teamwork coming in from Team Sentry. So the pop flash comes out, the tether and the concuss as well comes in. But look.
They're
Look at
trying
how
to
they're-
single pick here. Flash, then LVZ manages to get
enemy
one.
remaining.
JD and Zera getting another. Yonko cleaning it up, taking out situation. What a retake!
Wow, Sentry! This was a different Sentry compared to what we've been seeing so far. I'm so impressed with their retake. Like, they played it together. Their flashes were just on point. Even when they were concussed, they just waited just enough.
And Katana was too paranoid about someone pushing in from garage, but he was unaware that everyone already left.
Definitely. And Zera manages to save JD as well. Like, he knew. JD didn't know if he could come out of that fight alive.
He didn't, but Zera had his buddy's back right there.
Definitely. And man, that was... Ooh, that gave me the shivers. But now they are still going to be all going for the full buy. Team WT's economy looking pretty strong. Overdrive is still online. A bit of a wallbang coming in, trying to see if there is someone on the right.
Riri again trying to get the space here, but Bag.
Look at where Smokey is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Smokey, here's the rotate. But Bag is actually faking it. Bag makes a fakey dekey. Will he meet Smokey? However, look at it. Angles right there. Just a lurking Smokey. What will happen though? Look at how much information LVZ has gathered. But Team WT are still centered over on mid. The knife comes out. LVZ catches Riri, however, knocking down another important key player for Team WK. Look at where situation is posted up. He is on Cubby. However, Katana gets the refrag onto Yonko. The curveball comes out as well. They have taken up space. A bit of a wallbang coming in from situation. JD gets the swing. However, Zera gets the refrag. LVZ, no fear whatsoever. Catching up, picking up the pace, making it a 3K onto Team
LBZ doing a little bit of the Macarena on cam there. I don't know if you guys spotted it out.
Hey, Macarena. Oh my god.
That gap is getting closer and closer by the minute.
This is a different Sentry.
Completely.
Completely different.
Much more revised, and Bak isn't just the star of the show. Everyone is popping off.
Definitely. I think, well, they are picking up the pace. They have, I think they've done their homework. They've revised what they needed to do. And now they're looking so much more stable in comparison to what we've seen during yesterday.
Riri again doing his thing over here by Grass, and the curveball accidentally going back. They get the information of where that trademark is, takes it out. Flameball denying any space here. The Haunt finding two players. Fragment Grenade, Nightfall, Drive coming in. So much being dumped to stop this push. But JD with the opening pick gets a second, gets a third onto Katana. Activates the null command, trying to stop them. Smokey managing to get one, a bit of a whiff. Gets punished for it by Smokey. Back taking out situation, and the second to Smokey.
Who needs a Nightfall if you have your teammates? Look at JD popping off just there. Landing those 3 headshots mid-Nightfall where you can't even hear anything? And you were decayed.
He was on something else. That round, JD suddenly popped off.
Probably he got himself some Red Bull.
Yeah. Red Bull gives you wings. If you guys watch VCT, that ad always pops up and it always annoys me.
Red Bull gives you wings. But now we are going to be seeing a lot of Red Bull action happening right here. It is the last round before the second half. And Team WK are forced on the save. On the eco round.
The eco, and that is a very big opportunity for Sentry to secure the 6-6 equal half.
I mean, to be fair, some of them have full bot. But the Haunt comes out, doesn't detect JD at the back near Gong.
But they know that this is his position. They know that he always plays that spot here. LVZ with the opening pick, a wall bang headshot onto Riri.
This is such an important pick because even Smokey gets the refrag onto Bach, however, the tour de force gets activated by what happened right there? A bit of fraud action.
Yeah, doing a little prod action there. Suppressed by the knife of JD.
Look at LVZ right there. Tour de force hand in hand. But situation, look at where he is.
He's deep into CT.
But look, LVZ turns around just in time. Just to not...
LVZ, if you turn around one more time and you find situation here.
What?
Oh! Doesn't turn around, he TPs, and the neural theft coming in to give away the positions of those players. They are going to be able to pick up a gun there.
What a lurk coming in from situation. That was such an important lurk as well. LVZ with the tour de force and the operator. Now the spike has been planted as well.
And look at how Smokey is holding that paranoia.
He's just holding it, just preventing any vision coming in. The Haunt as well comes out. Bojai gets one an off angle. Yonko, look at what
taken out by JD. It's a 2v2 now.
What? JD gets caught by Smokey, who just gave him a bit of a kiss, and now Yonko gives Smokey his 3K.
Situation was so sneaky that round.
That was the most important lurk that I've ever seen in my entire in this entire
In this
tournament.
entire tournament, yes, that was the most impact because again, he was the only one on full buy besides Katana, and he manages to get all the way into CT, sees the rendezvous from LVZ, and it just so happens that LVZ uses it at that very moment. He didn't even wait on it. He just like went closer and closer, and oh hey, what do you know? He just handed me the round.
He knows where they all are. They can't, because he's lurked so much. He has so much information. They can't be at C. They can't be at B. They're probably nearby. So all he needed to do was just wait. And look, the match has been started with
This second half here, sides have been swapped.
Oh.
LVZ and Yonko already receiving a lot of damage, not looking too good.
a bit of a scuffle happening right here, but they are not pushing. We know how sharp Buck is with the Sheriff as well.
Go, go, go!
Oh, what is happening right here?
Oh, Riri with a bit of a jump peek there, not spotting any information. Situation playing again very far back, just to stop that KO from suppressing him, denying them the utility. And he's committed. 2 trap wires, 2 cyber cages.
You know, this is why I think Cypher is a better agent here in comparison to Killjoy.
Where are you?
Or Chamber. Yeah,
Definitely.
any of the Sentinels. Definitely. And he gets caught! Gets spammed through the smoke! Situation getting the first pick onto Zera. It is now a post-plan, a 4v5.
Situation on the Cypher. I thought he was already cracked on the Sova. Turns out he's also cracked on the Cypher. The Haunt comes out, manages to detect some members of Team Sentry, but look at how blinded that was against Riri anyway. LBZ gets
Player
one,
remaining.
but gets fragged by Smokey. He is spamming through the smoke. Yonko. What can he do? Bojai sticks the defuse. A bit of a playing around Smokey with a right click. Once, twice, all 3 times.
And that secures the pistol round for W Key, making it a 3-point lead this time around.
Wow! He got a shot in the bag. What a headshot as well, while being blinded with the Prowler and the Curveball. Just crosshair placement is all he needs before he just gets them out. This is amazing. I just realized who we're missing. Sapphires.
Yeah. Saffers is not playing.
So that means Yonko is playing in his place.
Yes.
Ah.
Subbing in for Saffers.
I see. And the Hunt comes out. Look at how much Team WK are pushing up. And if they can see,
There's
Just
a
like that.
force buy from Sentry.
forced buy from both sides. Who's gonna win this?
Yeah, and Katana has only a Sheriff. So they are at a bit of a disadvantage actually. They were playing this confidently that Sentry weren't gonna go for the force. However, they had the postman and they dealt enough damage.
They're huddled up together. This is looking pretty messy. But LVZ gets one. Bojai gets the refrag. JD gets one. Smokey
One
gets 2.
enemy remaining.
Riri gets JD. But it's only Yonko again.
Oh, the paranoia as well. This is not looking good. It's gonna be stuck and diffused.
Not a
Smokey
fan.
as well taking out Yonko. And now they're not gonna be able to full buy next round.
But it is still going to be pretty expensive. Well, a bit expensive for Team WK, and Team Sentry have to go for the eco run. Because look, oh, Katana's going in for the Vandal and Light Shields. A judge? Situation? I mean, we saw him play the judge on Breeze.
Yeah, we did, and we saw how that turned out.
Yeah. So this time, we really have to see how he's gonna play it onto a side.
Well, I saw a Vandal on one of those players, and Katana thinks, yeah, there you go, that's the Vandal. Taking out a second, a very valuable buy here. Zera and Yonko finding one. Boji with a refrag.
Player
6 HP, not 6 players, my bad. Boji managing to find a second with that ghost. And he gets a ding through the wall, getting a third onto Zera.
What an aggressive push. That was their eco. That was Team Sentry's eco. And now look, the timeout has been started. Earlier we saw Bug, now it's Zera. And
Zera this time around thinking that they should have a timeout.
I mean, it is a called for timeout. Look at the momentum at the moment. Everything's going into WK. Look at how they were pushed on so hard the previous round. I think this is a well called timeout.
Very well called timeout.
It's good to take a break, you know, and get your mental reset as well, especially if things aren't going your way.
Yeah, because the next round is gonna be their full buy.
Definitely.
It looked kind of strong though when Yonko and LVZ managed to pick out their ones. But then, again, Boji with a ghost. Just a ghost.
Just the ghost, and following up by Katana and Riri as well. Them going in for the Vandals. Just getting those picks were so necessary as well. So I think that was really, really important. It was so much important
Picks there. From both sides. Because again, they took out 2 players.
Definitely. And the timeout has been deactivated. I hope Sentry has gotten their calm. I hope that they also, what was it again? Have figured out something to answer WK's call.
Yeah, because WK are just rolling on them. And they're not even throwing proper utility at them. They're just actually going in. And the only
WK.
flashes that are coming in is just Katana.
They're literally WKing.
Yeah, literally WKing. JD there with the knife destroyed. Spots 2 players pushing out very aggressively. Again, look at this. The relay bolt missing their mark this time. They spot Zera rotating back. Katana managing to find LBZ just before his run it back expires?
Sorry about that. But yes, catching...
You'd think Situation was the one who was gonna find him over in sewers there.
I mean, he had to make full use of his run it back somehow.
How did he get through all those players who were up by grass and window?
I think he ran all the way from A-Link into sewers. But that can't be.
But he faded out outside A main. And he went back into B.
Oh.
This guy hacking guy.
Can't use that.
Check his PC.
Check his PC.
But look, a bit of a battle happening right here. Ba going in for the wall bang. The cloud burst coming out as well. Smokey is down to half HP. The Haunt comes out trying to see if he can detect anyone right there. But they are going to be going in for a C-push. But will Bug check his corners?
Does not, and gets punished by
30
Smokey.
seconds
And now Yonko and Zera come back to take the trades. And Boji takes out Zera again, taking down a second one. Very devastating. Yonko being the last, Boji getting a third with that Spectre. A fatal bonus coming from WK.
So much pressure being let onto just from the usage of their utils. And honestly, where did Katana go? I have no idea where he was using his run it back. We were so focused on where everybody was positioned. We didn't even see where the run it back came over and managed to get LVZ. LVZ is such an important key player that they have to keep alive. He's the one creating so much openings for Team Sentry. Not only Ba, but Zera and Yonko as well have been picking up very, very slowly. This is going to be really nice.
Relay bolts coming in, spam with that Odin coming as well.
There's an Odin?
Okay, my bad. It's just Vandals then. That sounded like an Odin to me though. And a nice shot coming in from Bak with that Sheriff taking out Katana yet again. And is he aware of where Boji is? Right behind that box. Knife point. 0 point not finding anyone there. Bak getting a second onto Boji. A nice reply. Zera getting another one onto Smokey. Situation killing Yonko who had the spike. Cyber cage activated. Is gonna have to push this. Is being peeked and pinched by 3 players. He manages to take down one more. It's up to Riri against 3 players from Sentry. What can he do?
We know the potential of Riri. He can clutch it. We know he can. But look at where everybody is positioned at the moment. LVZ over on B. We have...
But look at where Bag is.
Bag holding the
Nah,
off
Bag
angle.
has this.
And that was such a great thrifty round coming in from Team Sentry. Not even giving them any chances, but Bag and Zera with the Sheriffs.
Absolutely devastating Sheriff shots there.
So
Taking
much.
one down at a time despite the fact that they were trying to hold the crossfire together. Zera covered Bug so well there. And Bug taking down 2. Man.
So much impact coming in from just the thrifty round. Man,
Yes, that round in itself is showing what Sentry is capable of doing. They just have to keep this up.
definitely. They need to keep this momentum up as well. But look at where Situation is posted up. He's on platform.
He is. One trip into Garage, taken out by the Prowler here. Riri and LBC trying to fight a little bit. Situation! Taking out Bug.
That is one player down for Team Sentry. How will this go, Boeffi? Just as I was about to talk, gets Zara down. The Prowler manages to detect JD and the Tether as well. Manages to detect, get him. Riri catches LVZ. The mind theft comes out, detects both players who are outside onto grass. The relay ball's also coming. Riri gets JD. Yonko gets the refract. However, Boeffi cleans it up, making it match point.
Match point 12-6 here. And I believe that Sentry are struggling to find their foot in this match. 4 ultimates ready. Bag with the Blade Storm, Zera, Nightfall, JD, Null Command, and Yonko from the shadows.
One more for LVZ actually.
Yeah, and that's 5 in the bag for them if they manage to give him an orb, or if he manages to get a pick. Smokey as well with his From the Shadows, Boji with his Nightfall, and lastly Riri with the Overdrive. And again, they're going for an aggressive take here. Riri pushing up on his own. Null Command activated this time by JD. They're gonna go for a fast A take. And it seems that no one was on A this time around.
Riri took the gamble and pushed all the way from C-Long onto A main, and the trademark was destroyed. LVZ knows that someone is there. The rendezvous as well has been destroyed, but look at how they're playing it out. Boeffi getting ready with the Nightfall. Riri chooses not to commit to the flank.
Situation putting that Cyber Cage to get ready for the drop, but that's gonna work against him if he drops down here, unless he drops on top of the box, and he does, and he manages to take out Yonko.
The overdrive from Riri. LVZ catches one more, and that is one LVZ! Catches it up with the tour de force on for a 3K. How many ultimates were committed right there? The Nightfall, the Command, 3 ultimates.
The Tour de Force. I think the Tour de Force is a bit excessive.
Yeah.
But, again, the last person being Boji, you don't want to take your chances.
You want to secure it as
Yeah.
much as possible. But they still have the From the Shadows and the Blade Storm.
They do, but again, having to use 3 ultimates on a site where no one was in, not a good look.
I think they only used Null Command when they were entering.
And no one was there.
Nightfall was used when they were all inside.
Post-plant, yeah.
Yeah, so that was okay. But Null Command, I guess they just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, they just want to keep them from stopping.
But
the
look
fact
at
that-
where Smokey's positioned at the moment. Yes, caught by Smoke. But Katan,
with a nice trade, 2 for 1, making it a very worthy trade.
Katana. Sharp as his name, as is his aim. Wow, I just...
Okay, nice. That's nice.
That was actually nice.
Actually nice.
Even I'm impressed.
Oh, this trapwire though. Oh, he's funneling him into his sights. Situation though, timing is of the essence here. And
Just in time.
yeah, I jinxed it.
He was quite in a tricky situation, if I must have to say so myself.
Yeah, pretty much. He was.
But now look, 2 members down, 2 members left on Team Sentry, going against 4 members. How will Team Sentry play it out? The Prowler is coming out, the knife as well.
Oh, and because of that, the animation cancel is gonna cause him to be blinded, and Zera takes the opportunity. But Boji with a nasty jiggle peek and a 1-tap. 1 man left. It is JD against the gang, and Riri takes it down. First map of this BO3 series, and WK are looking good, 13-7.
But this is way different compared to what we've seen towards Sentry. For last time we saw
And this is their weakest map.
Yep, definitely this is their weakest map. 13-1 last time we saw. Now going against giants like WK.
Yeah, without a doubt. Looking at how it went here, I mean, again, without a doubt, their weakest map, and this is what they pull off. I can only imagine what's gonna happen on Bind, because Bind is where Sentry really picked up their pace.
Definitely. So I'm looking forward to it because Sentry had really picked it up in Haven.
Well, let's talk a bit more about WK here. WK, Riri, again, always creating opportunities with his Neon. The fast lane, the relay bolts, everything was just on point there. And then you had Boji creating so much damage when he was on a deficit on the weapons.
Definitely. And not only that, but Katana as well.
Again, yeah, his Phoenix on this maps reminds me of someone. Sensic.
Ah, I get you.
Yeah,
I miss
the way Sentinel Sick plays Phoenix on this map, I think it was an inspiration probably of how Katana is playing it.
Katana creates so much space. Not only that, but considering the fact that he has no fear in committing his utilities. The curveball's coming in, he doesn't care. He's just going in, creating so much space. And then Riri following up after that. I think that the duelist combo that we're seeing here reminds me of the no fear combo coming in from Jing and Forsaken.
Yeah, however, this time it's more of a, well, usually Forsaken would be on
Jet,
Jet, but we've seen him a lot on Chamber.
definitely.
Yeah, again, pretty much sums it up for our best of 3 first map, with WK taking the lead 13-7.
Next map, we are going to be seeing Bind.
Bind.
So stay tuned. We will be back in a bit.
Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away from me. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't walk away.
We go out and on the night, reach up and touch the light. We're dancing, we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry, drink up, know the night is early. Keep dancing, there's no time for running right.
And we are back, everybody. Welcome back to the second match of the lower brackets. Earlier, we saw W Key triumph over Sentry.
13-7.
Definitely, but still, Sentry showed us a different side compared to what we've been seeing last
Yeah,
time.
because the last time they played Heaven, they only managed to score 1 round. And now they managed to score 7 against the likes of W Key. That's saying something. And we're going into Bind, where Sentry actually picked up their pace over against Anything F yesterday.
Now, are we actually going to be seeing them triumph over W Key? Or will W Key take this back home?
We'll have to see. So with that said, we'll see you guys after this short infomercial before we go on.
Bye.
Oh, right. Not yet. A bit too soon. We're a bit too excited. But yeah.
It's okay. Our brains are as fried as you guys are probably.
Yeah, like actually, because of how fast the rounds were going in for the previous match on map 1 is actually absolutely insane.
So far, the matches that we've seen, like from the upper brackets all the way to the lower brackets, they have been so intense. And like even though the scores show maybe like something like it's a single digit, maybe like 13-8, 13-7, something like that. But it was still really tense, and it was still so many rounds they could have come so close.
Yeah, there were a lot of rounds where Sentry had the chances to get the post-plant situation in their favor. However, there were a lot of rounds where Riri stuck that defuse, and they weren't able to deny the defuse.
Pros don't fake.
Pros don't fake, but not only that, they had good cover and good utilization of their abilities as well.
Definitely. And not to mention, I think I've always been mentioning this, but Bug's so sharp on the Sheriff as well. On the Sheriff. Not only that, but actually, Zera picking up the pace on the Sheriff, just getting those head taps repeatedly over and over again, securing so many thrifty rounds against W Key. So I think W Key really needs to watch out.
Yeah, I haven't seen W Key play on Bind here. Or at least I don't recall having seen them play very well on this map. So yeah, with that being said, now we'll head on over into that infomercial and we'll see you over on Agent Select.
Alright, see you. And we are back into the Agent Select onto a bind. As you can see, Saffron's is back!
Saffers is back, Yonko is out. I think they realized that they need the Saffers back in this situation.
Especially last time, we saw Saffers fully utilize his Sage Wall, but this time it looks like he's gonna be hovering over the sky. So a different pick in comparison to what we've seen them play last time. However, LVZ as well as Bug making their selection already on the Jet as well as the Chamber. JD on the Brimstone. Situation! No longer on the Cypher? Is he gonna be coming back to
on
the
the
Soul?
Select your agent.
I would have to say Bind is hometown for Cypher.
Definitely.
But again, Chamber also, the Sentinel that is viable literally on any map is also another good pick in here.
Definitely. It looks like the locks have been picked, and we will be proceeding into the match. Almost a mirror lineup, actually. Just a difference in Duelist and Initiator. We have the Silva and the Raze on Team W Key, and on Team Sentry, we have the Jet and the Sky. So, you know, Bind, a home favorite for Raze, actually. Not gonna lie. I really expected a lot of Raze on Bind, but this is gonna be Bug on the Jet. I mean, he is quite, I would say, a really important character, especially on the Jet. So this is gonna be really interesting to see how he will counter Katana's Raze, because if I'm not wrong, I think I've played against one of the members of W Keys on Bind at one time. And
You have?
I have on and unrated. I somehow met.
Oh, you... Okay.
And I was just like, oh man, this is so painful to go against. But this is a different scene. This is the competitive scene. So how will Sentry, who made this their comeback map, go
Let's see if
against
they're
the
able to do it yet again.
Definitely. And look, Bug opting for the ghost instead of the sheriff.
This time around, yeah.
What JD?
Sapphire's getting one. But Riri managing to take out Bug.
22 HP on JD as well, but look, the moment they get those 2 picks, they rotate that immediately, and I think they expected this as well. The blinds coming in, but the hot bouncing a bit on the Cube LVs that managed to get really shot darts coming out. Zera situation with the shock dart, and Zera gets smoky.
Yet again, Sentry looking really confident here at the beginning of this round. I think they know that they do well on this map.
Definitely. I mean, we saw such a strong performance coming out from Sentry as well on Bind yesterday. We're seeing a bit of that from the first round already.
First round goes over to Sentry just like that. The only pick being on Riri taking out Bug at the beginning of that round. And now they're going to be buying LVZ with a Vandal and half armor, a Bulldog on Zera with full armor, and the rest on Spectres. I see a shorty. I saw someone with a shorty. And there it is. It's Smokey with that shorty over in hookah. JD with the opening pick taking out Katana there.
One down.
Sees a bit of the shoulder and just gets him immediately before he can do anything. But look at where Situation is positioned at the moment. He is over in U-Haul. Situation gets one with the shorty onto Sapphire's. He is sitting on low HP buff, pushing up just there, taking up so much space, leaving only Smokey as well as Boja left. One sheriff in hand. The tailwind as well activated. You see LVZ, the updraft coming in, not giving Boja any space to work with. Already a 4K. A bit of hesitation actually coming in from both.
Bug is really feeling it. Look at him, guys, vibing.
He knew he got that one in the back.
Yeah, he got that in the back.
But man, the amount of pressure coming.
No hesitation. That tailwind and updraft, as soon as he knew where Boji was, just go straight in for the kill.
Literally, and I thought they had it in bag because you know Boja is so sharp with the sheriff as well. But there was so much hesitation happening right there, a bit of a mind game, I would say.
And Situation with a nice pick onto Sapphire's earlier with that shorty.
Definitely, look at this lineup coming in. Manages to detect one, which is JD. But the Boombot, he hears the Boombot.
Oh, look at this kid. Katana taking up so much space. But punishes him. Gets traded out by Situation there. 3 players left on Sentry. It is 4 players from W Key, 2 on the side of B, 2 on the side of A. And they are very separated on Sentry right now.
Oh, he detects someone over onto Elbow, however, as he is watching over on the other side. And Riri gets Zera, who was on the flank near Showers. Now they know that 2 members possibly near B.
Scanning ahead.
But they're rotating into B now. So there's only 1 player left, which is Riri on the side of A. They are unaware of this information, however.
Oh, what's going on? They are taking their time, actually. They have a bit more time left. They can afford to make the rotate, but look at where Riri is positioned. The moment he sees someone right next to the box, he will.
30 seconds left.
Sapphire's does not look like
One
he's gonna clear
enemy
it.
remaining.
Riri with the nice timing.
JD gets the refrag. 28 seconds left on the clock, however. A bit of a scuffle happening on Situation.
Molly is gonna come in here. It's gonna stop him from pushing.
Smoke's down.
The
10
Molly
seconds
has
left.
10 seconds left on the clock. The hunt as well. A bit of a scuffle happening, and Bojai gets him out. Actually, quite.
Imagine if Boji didn't throw that haunt out and he manages to jump over the Molly and then gets the pick onto Smokey right there.
That would have been devastating.
That really would have been devastating.
I mean, it was already so expensive for Team W Key already. 3 members knocked out on the full buy round.
And all from the hands of JD. Well, 2 from the hands of JD and 1 from Bach.
Literally, I mean, Sentry oozing with confidence right now.
And now they're gonna be the ones with that full buy.
Because, look, Bug already has his Blade Storm. And the Tour de Force getting initiated by Riri right there already on B long. They're taking their time.
They are.
Not a lot of things happening right here.
A good clear coming in. A little bit of a smoke bang coming in from Smokey there, tagging a bit on LVZ.
The Haunt as well, trying to see if there is anyone right there. Bug already making his way. Look at the way the smokes are positioned, but the smokes are about to run out the paint shells as well. Clearing out. U-Haul right there manages to detect Bug, and the recon, the Owl drone actually manages to detect
Sapphirs over by that front of the teleport here. Katana is gonna try to get information with that boom bot, baiting out the Seas and the Satchel. But the Hunter's Fury coming out now from Situation, not finding its mark, but Smokey manages to pick one. Gets taken out by LVZ in return. Bog taking out one as well, while Boji takes out LVZ there. Boji managing
30 seconds
to
left.
get a little bit of a damage there through that wall.
30 seconds left, and they are making the rotate. Look at where Riri is positioned with the Tour de Force. A bit of a whiff. Gets one, however, still gets wallbang. 45 HP left on his name. JD and Zera left, going through the rotate. 11 seconds. They need to do something. Riri gets another one. One
Spike
bullet left
down,
to his
B.
Tour de Force. He doesn't know where Zera is actually. He should have heard it, however.
He heard the teleport, but he's not sure if he already transferred it to long into elbow. But he just want to play it safe. You already have someone nearby you who can cover 3 people pushing into CT there.
Definitely, and they were both on low HP. So now, both teams possibly on the mixed bag.
Yeah, Bug has the Blade Storm up. JD has the Orbital Strike. I think they want to go for a gamble. Now that they know that they don't have the economy to get an operator, the Tour de Force is out, they can commit to something.
Definitely. I mean, as you can see right here, Team W Key's economy is about to catch its breath. But Bug, as you said, uses the Blade Storm. What a one-way coming in as well.
This one-way smoke denying any updraft potential kills there from Bug, but he already has U-Haul. It's already taken up. And they're already placing down the spike here. The Molly is going to be too late by then. They're going to be repositioned, not finding anyone. Smokes coming in as well from JD here.
What a way to play together.
And there are 3 of them playing by U-Haul. Look, Paint Shell, we pushed in the right click.
Oh, Zera gets 2. Situation gets a refrag, however, LVZ gets Situation. It's only Smokey left. He gets 1. The blinds come in.
Stim beacon here.
The stim as well comes out. A bit of a jiggle peek coming in. Smokey gets another one. What a Molly lineup coming in from JD. 3.
Smokey gets 3, and it's just up to JD. But he knows he can't do anything here. That incendiary grenade is going to stop him defusing. And he decides to just save that gun as everyone's economy is in shambles for W Key. But well played coming in from Sentry. We push as a team, we die as a team.
Wow. That was so smart the way they played in U-Haul.
Yeah, as soon as Bag already lost his knives, he didn't have the opportunity to pick up that gun on the person who was taken out. So instead, he just jiggles, right clicks, and he baits himself for the rest of the team. And Zera and LVZ managed to get 1 each.
Definitely. The amount of confidence he has in his teammates, that was what they needed at that time.
He knows he's the star of the show, but he knows he can fall back to his team.
Definitely. And it looks like the Haunt gets destroyed, but the Recon managed to detect a lot of, like around 2, all of them over in Hookah, near Hookah as well. Sapphires clears out as well, but Bug already going in. The Orbital Strike. What a shot coming in from Bug, however, Riri and Katana get them out. Zera initiates the plan successfully.
Incendiary grenade here, but Riri has already crossed Katana as well. Orbital Strike in return coming in from W Key as they go for this retake. Katana taking out another. It is just the 2 players left from Sentry on that backside, being pinched by the 4 from W Key as they retake it so effortlessly, with only Boji being the odd man out.
I thought Sapphires would have gotten someone out, because he saw his shots onto Smokey, but there was a bit of a whiff. I think he kind of panicked.
He panicked. He thought that everyone was already reaching him from hookah, from elbow.
But now, they are going to be going on to the eco round for Team Sentry.
And this is a closer scoreline we're seeing compared to what we saw earlier.
Definitely. I mean, it is their strongest map, I would say, so far. I mean, I haven't seen them on other maps during the playoffs, but this is what we're seeing. This is the bind that we saw last time when they went against Anything F.
You want to play? Let's play.
Tour de force dift into Riri. LVZ manages to catch him out. That wallbang only reducing him to 2 HP. And look at Riri molding over in the cam.
What in the world? That should have hit him. I would be so mad as well.
I'm sure he knows it hits him. But he's in awe as to how he's survived that shot from the operator.
A bit of a block coming in there. Knows he needs to crouch down a bit. But look at how aggressive Team Sentry are going in at the moment. He still has the operator.
And a tour de force in hand.
2 deadly shots.
Oh, Smokey!
Spike down A.
He sees the cape of Sova. He sees it. He knows that situation is right there.
Launching smoke.
That's situated right there. But Smokey, there's a little bit of a jiggle feed coming in, and Smokey gets another one. The haunt coming out. A wallbang coming in from Bojai as well. Alfie that gets another one with his sword, of course. Oh, tries to catch him mid-drone as well, but the tether. What a shot!
A no-scope coming in from LVZ and the Headhunter. So close to the head of Boji there.
Unfortunately, that
But
round,
Smokey was the highlight of that round.
Smokey putting so much pressure onto Team Sentry.
Covering them from bats, he smoked them out.
Definitely. That was just the amount of pressure needed to cause Sentry to fall.
Yeah, even though LVZ caused Riri to maul a bit, and he made a one-man advantage, it was just thrown away completely by that 2-piece taken out by Smokey, and then managing to get a third when JD was B-hopping, rotating into U-Haul, not covering his back.
Definitely. And at the end, I mean, Riri still has his op. So how will this battle end up? I mean, Riri is going to be going in for an aggressive push with the showstopper right there, damaging Sapphires, actually. A bit of damage coming out. Bob trying to cover for his teammates right there with the Prowler biting him. LVZ gets the first pick onto Smokey, clearing out A immediately.
But LVZ is already low here. The Tracers are gonna be chasing after them. Those cabbages gonna give away the information that they are already close by.
Hello, welcome to the market. The cabbages are here ready to catch you.
And Bag in a very aggressive position here, getting information that one has already went up into heaven. But the Nightfall coming out. A nice shot coming in from Bag to stop this retake in play. Zera with the crossfire saving Bag, but Riri managing to get that trade off.
Look at where LVZ is.
He's gone a ring around the rosy.
Literally catching the ones who rotated. Getting blinded as well. What a play! What a blind coming in from Sapphires. That was just needed, actually.
And now it's 4-4.
Even-
Again, back to back.
So even, actually. Like, the amount of going front and back that we've seen at the moment. Bug as well. You really cannot discredit the fact that the amount of space that he's created, just from, even with the Nightfall, his crosshair placement, just over there, just knocking out both.
I still have this
Katana.
sense of dread, you know, that Katana is a great player on Phoenix, but now he's a bit awkward on the Raze. And this is making me think. I feel like he's gonna start popping off as soon as we go on attack.
I mean, Raze is such an attacker-sided agent, especially on Bind.
Unless you're very aggressive and confident to push out.
Definitely. And look, Situation's Owl Drone manages to detect Zera, who was mid. A bit of a
Almost
damage.
catches him.
Yeah, actually, almost. A bit of a damage trickled onto Zera right there. Bug as well as Sapphire slowly making their way. What?
Smokey manages to take out LVZ this time around. Sapphire's covering the back, but Katana here manages to get one. Gets taken out by Bug in return. Orbital Strike gonna be coming down. Sapphire's denying another flank from Situation. A spam from Smokey, but look at where Bug is. He crosses them at the same time. Unfortunately, they spot him first as he was on the edge of that smoke covering any vision.
one headhunter bullet used just to get rid of the Haunt. But will they know where they are? The pop flash comes out. The rendezvous as well has been used. They are playing on the edge right here. The Molly comes out. Sapphire catches one. Will he catch another one? 4K given over to Sapphire. It's a bit of a jiggle coming into Riri. However, that does not stop Sapphire's whatsoever. Man, Sentry's picking up.
Yeah, they really are picking up this time around.
I mean, I'm not surprised this is their strong map.
Yeah. But again, this could go over to W Key, but it is going to be very tough because they are going to be on that eco round.
The moment, I feel like we are going to be seeing a different story the moment this switches out into the attacker side. Considering the fact that Katana hasn't been making as much impact, but look at what's happening right here.
3 of them trying to stop anything from LVZ because they know. I think they're trying to funnel Riri with more points onto that tour de force here.
Conga line.
No, conga lining it, just covering their backs.
But they have free sight. B is completely free for them to take over. The amount of reassurance and utilities being thrown out, I think this was just them trying to be safe. But they don't know where W Key are.
They don't.
And look, they're playing post plan immediately. It is planted for them.
Oh, look at this. A lineup coming in from Situation. Where are those shock darts gonna land?
Molly lineup
from JD as well.
It's a battle of the lineups.
Down.
LVZ gets the first pick onto Bojai. Bog gets another one onto Riri and
But they're
Smokey.
sticking the plan.
Spike diffuser has killed just in time. Stops them from doing anything and Sentry.
Just in the nick of time. That was... I thought they had that defuse. I really thought they had that defuse. It literally looked like it already touched the point. And it said attackers won by the time I've processed everything.
Oh man.
I thought that lineup coming in from JD was too late. And then suddenly the Haunt coming in, tags him, and they kill him right on time.
Just before the spike gets diffused immediately. Oh, Katana was just not
Too
faking.
close for comfort, though.
Definitely, it was really so close. And look, the third force has been activated from Riri.
Prowler coming in to clear the front of B Long and that octagon here. It's gonna clear the front of the entrance as well. A very fast reaction to that dart. Sentry is starting to feel themselves. Bog doing his thing where he enters the site. The Haunt is gonna spot out one player on the backside. Boji manages to hit one. Katana as well with his grenade. A bit of a whiff from Bog. Manages to recover from it. The shock dart as well dealing a lot of damage onto Bog there from Situation himself.
Bojai taking up space over on elbow. Manages to attack someone. Uses the Hunter Fury. Gets Bog right there. But LVZ gets Bojai out. 3 versus 2. They make the rotate immediately.
No hesitation whatsoever. They were given the information that 3 of them were there. Smoke being placed down to cover the back of that triple here. JD is going to put it down, is going to set him up for 2 more points to get an orbital strike. If he gets 2 more, this could be bad. Almost getting smoke bang by Riri there. Drops down, comes speaking out, but Riri comes out on top of JD there. Down to 1 man left. 1 bullet left in the operator. Switches down to that headhunter very quickly. A double swing, and Riri cleans it up, taking out LVZ.
I do not know why JD pushed out of that smoke.
He thought he had the timing, but Riri was ready. I thought that push through the smoke was well timed, but he wasn't he wasn't ready for that fight. Riri was.
I think he could have. It was just a matter of prediction. It's just like, oh, I think this person might be here. Let's just keep spamming.
And now, it's gonna be again an equalized half or 7-5.
Last round before the second half. This is so close.
So very, very close. It could go any way at this point.
I kind of expected it. I kind of thought that it would have gotten close because, you know, Sentry is picking up their pace as well. And Bug using the Blade Storm already, followed up by the Prowler. Riri does have the Operator as well. The Haunt coming out, trying to see if he can get detecting anyone. manages to get someone very low. Zera and Sapphire, although there was no one getting hit by the blitz or whatsoever, Zera and Sapphire just helped Bug
Spike
clear the
planted.
site immediately. The spike has been planted. 3 members left. They know all of them should be on A. They have cleared out almost every angle. But Riri sitting on very low HP as well. What can they do? Bug manages to get Smokey out. Situation gets Sapphires and Riri gets Zera. What can they do? Situation
enemy
catches
remaining.
Alvizet. What a retake!
Situation being the man of the hour here. Orbital Strike not gonna be able to find anyone. JD is gonna reposition as quick as he can.
What's gonna happen right? The Molly!
The Molly, he's gonna have just enough time here. He's gonna go for a wall bang. It does not manage to find him. And the spike is diffused.
Actually, the wallbang actually connected.
It did, but again, he stopped.
He should have.
Switching
Committed.
sides.
Yeah.
But I think he was scared that Riri was gonna peek him on top of that tube and wall bang him in return.
Confidence. The confidence coming in. They need. I feel like they need to have a bit more confidence in themselves.
They do. They definitely do. And because of that lack of confidence towards the end, it is now equalized 6-6.
This is getting closer. Too close for comfort.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever comes out strong in this bonus round will determine how the momentum will be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's time for Sentry to defend. Will Katana pop off like you've mentioned? He is sitting on a 510 KDA at the moment.
He is. Yeah.
So this is gonna be really, really interesting. Look at how Pop Flash coming.
Aggressive push coming in from Bug. Manages to find one. Refrag from Riri. Sapphires though, will he be able to take him out? Sapphires does take Riri out here. LVZ inside that teleport. They're just waiting for him to come out. Makes a jump queue. Opens the door as well. They don't have any utility. No pain shells available to push him out.
Toying, just toying.
Just toying. Making time tick down as much as they can. And Sapphires literally sitting on 1 HP. Comes out of the teleporter. Has no rendezvous. Actually gonna go rotate manually this time. Very interesting.
I think he pulled out his rendezvous. He didn't even set it up actually.
He didn't. Not at all. And he only set it up now. Oh? Why is he teleporting back to B? Okay, they just want to make sure that no one has entered B. There's no trademark set up there. The trademark is set up in A. And
What a shot
Sapphires
coming in from Sapphires. Boja gets a refrag over and Smokey gets JD.
making it a 2v2. This is very
30
bad
seconds
right
left.
now. Sentry had a 4v2 lead and now...
Sentry needs to play
There.
it smart. They have the angle.
Teleport's ready.
They know that they are over in U-Haul. How will this play out? The rendezvous being set up right here. A bit of a shot coming in. Manages to land a few shots onto
But
Smokey.
look at where Zera's moving.
One enemy remaining.
Sorry, not Zera, but look at where Boji has slipped into! He almost manages to get a collateral onto them, but LVZ securing that round on from Boji.
That gave me the shivers. That round actually gave me so much shivers. The way that they played, Sapphires as well, dealing so much damage.
Despite being on 4.
Yes. And not only that, but Bal getting the first opening pick on.
He was speaking 3 people and they struggled to get him.
He landed a headshot. It was one body shot and a headshot onto. I'm not sure who he got.
Yeah, he dealt so much damage before they could even reply.
Definitely. And not only that, but Sapphire's following up as well.
Yeah.
That was so much impact. And now they are going to be going in for the force buy for both teams. Is it both teams? Oh, no, it isn't. Okay.
Don't believe that.
Oh,
Oh,
force
it is.
buy!
Yeah, force buy coming in from W Key here. Okay, they really don't want to give a chance. They know that the scoreline is close enough for them to get away with this. Paint Shell coming in, pushing out Zera. No damage. Found Katana. Placing down that
Spike
spike. It
planted.
meets the floor.
Bit of a wallbang coming in. Satchels as well. Heading up onto an off angle.
I don't think they are aware of this. They're not going to be expecting this. Sapphires is going to clear out U-Haul with that dog. With Bag leading the charge. Swinging together. 3 of them. Push as a team, die as a team. The philosophy coming in. Katana manages to get 1. Bag takes out a second.
It's now 2 versus 3.
The last two players are on both bathroom side. One crosses, stalling as much as he can, and the run and gun from Situation, absolutely disgusting, but that was just what they needed.
What a collateral coming in as well, and they got Phantoms!
They get away with a force buy, and they manage to get a Phantom.
That was such an expensive round for both teams, but
Situation's read on that situation, that two players were gonna swing him. He throws out the shock dart, and then runs them down with the spray with that Spectre. I just felt so dirty watching.
perfectly calculated, just like the man himself, Sova. What can I say? But now it is Sentry's turn to eco, but look at where Bav is.
Playing in a
Getting-
pocketed spot here. Here's that rotate.
Oh, bit of a fight almost happening right here. The tailwind almost expiring, but Miri catches him, punishing him for pushing up too much right there. The Situation gets Sapphires as well. This is the eco round, as you guys know. Satchels coming in already, going in very, very quickly. Katana landing on landing too.
With that Sheriff against JD and Zera.
Oh, bit of
Whips
a
the
Spike
bait
planted.
shells, actually bounces on himself. Double swing coming out, and Katana takes down the third with that Sheriff. Looking very potent here, W key. What a shift.
This is such a big shift coming in from
Even though it is one round of a difference, the shift after that pistol round,
and it looks like the timeout has been activated just before the bonus round.
what do you think Sentry's lacking here? After that pistols, what do you think went wrong?
I think they're not holding their positions hard enough. Because you know how W key pushes in so aggressively. You've seen the two rounds so far. Like first for pistols. I mean, Bal showed promise.
Yeah, he did.
He got one down and pulled out. Sapphires as well managed to refrag him
Yeah.
and pulled out. But this time during the second round, I just felt like because of the fact that they both had equal guns,
Yeah.
I just felt like they weren't holding their positions hard enough.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because the way that, I mean, their retake was amazing. I
It was.
really have to give it to Sentry. But the way that they, like, no one even tried to stick the defuse, even though that they knew they had a numbers advantage. Not only that, but with Situation running and gunning into them, like with the collateral.
Yeah, right after he throws the shock dart.
Yeah, right after he should throw the shot dart.
If he threw that shock dart any second later, they would have already caught him in that corner.
Exactly, and not only that, but Smokey was still there as well, watching his cross. So if anything happens to him, he still had the crosshair positioning. So I don't know. A lot of things could have gone better as well. But it looks like we are going to be getting back into the match. The Haunt coming in, but
Sentry?
what are you doing?
That Haunt Fate didn't scan anyone because it didn't land properly. And they back out. Oh, this could be a misread. False information.
The Prowler manages to detect one. But Riri,
Bag is bouncing back and forth between A and B.
he's indecisive.
He is.
He needs to be able to commit right here because A is so volatile right now.
He sees the barrel. And Zera gives away his position.
W key has been hitting Sentry's A so hard. And because they know it's quite weak. And look, the Showstopper.
Katana. And the Haunt from the Fade coming in from Boji. Zera, however, taking one down on Riri. The spike has been planted. It's now up to Sentry to start this retake.
Look at how they're playing it so aggressively. Katana getting detected by the dog as well. But whoa! LVZ catches Katana just the moment he turns around. But look at that Molly lineup. Zera gets Bojai. The lineup coming in as well from Smokey. Will he be able to stick it to half? Sitting on 8 HP. Situation gets back. Gets Sapphire sitting on 2 more people left. Zera coming out. What Smokey catches him off guard. It is half. Just a bit of toying coming in.
And he gets pop and swing by Smokey in the end there.
But Smokey gets caught by the spike. And now it is a 2-pointer difference between W Key and Sentry. They have to go for the eco this time. They really have to go for the eco this time. I really think they need to save it because this is looking pretty. I mean, not Sentry in general, their team shines a lot, especially during eco. So we'll probably see them be able to damage a bit of Team W's economy, but we will have to see. The Prowlers managed to detect someone over
Katana.
yeah, Katana. Oh,
Short-siding Katana there. Riri is gonna take a very aggressive position here, and Smokey covers him with the swing on LVZ, denying anything there. Taking out a second onto Zera, clearing out the site very well. And Riri with a bit of a whiz. Sappers takes him out. Situation taking him out as well. The plant is going down.
One enemy remaining.
And gets smoke
Last
banged
player
by the run and gun from Katana. Satcheling his way in. Oh my word! The way Katana banged his head onto the top of that entrance and still managing to find the kill onto JD. Oh boy, W Key are starting to snowball really hard here. Sentry, what are you gonna do about it?
Katana's picking up the slack.
Yes, like I said, Katana, I had a sense of dread from the very beginning that attack was gonna be the highlight for Katana.
Definitely. I mean, Raze on defender is a bit eh. But Raze on attack in Vine?
You want
Yeah.
to play? Let's play.
But look, the Tour de Force does get activated by DNY.
And three people swinging bug! Getting a taste of his own medicine as they always swung as three together.
Definitely. But I mean, it was the right call as well. I am so sorry. I thought it was LBZ that activated the Tour de Force. It was Riri that activated the Tour de Force. Look at how they're pushing. They're playing split. Riri gets Sappers to a shot, misses. However, Katana pushing up already. A bit of a whip coming in, but JD manages to get Katana out, knocking him. Smokey manages to knock him down to 31 HP. And Nightfall comes out as well as the Stim Beacon.
The Nightfall on the retake here. Not managing to find anything useful. LVZ manages to get one. Zera on another taking out situation there. One man left on the side of Sentry here. It is up to Zera who manages to see Riri, who disrespects him with a judge through the smoke. Unfortunate.
Man. 11-7. How will Sentry come back from this? They have the Tour de Force, the Cabbages, the Orbital Strike,
Storm.
the Blade Storm. How will they
But on the other end, you have Smokey who has the Orbital Strike. You have Situation who has the Hunter's Fury. And Boji on the Nightfall. So you have the Nightfall to start the take on site. Or even to stop anything on post land. And then you have Smokey and the Hunter's Fury to do a lot of damage if anyone tries to defuse.
We saw earlier how they were able to make a comeback out of this, but this time, W Key going in for a W Key over onto B.
Again, Riri leading the charge here with the rendezvous. Is gonna avoid the Prowler. Unfortunately, still gets hit. The Nightfall again. Like I said, initiating this attack. Smokey gets the wall bang onto LVZ. A bit of a whiff coming in. Zera finds one, but Smokey and Riri in tandem getting one kill.
JD makes the rotate a bit too late.
And Bag manages to find Boji here. Manages to get a second onto Katana.
Last player remaining.
And unfortunately does not manage to get a third as they were toying with him a little bit, jiggling in and out. It is up to JD. 100 HP, 2 smokes, Incendiary, and a Sheriff in hand. What can he do against Riri and Smokey on this post plan?
They even used the orbital strike earlier, and now JD is left with only a Sheriff to his name. Smokey playing lineups and Riri playing elbow. What will happen right here? He only sees the toes! But he will die to the Mollies.
Molly lineup. It is now match point. W Key are just one away from sending it home. Sentry on the verge of being pushed back to week number 2.
How will this go? They are both on full buy. 2 ultimates online already. Smokey still holding the orbital strike. Situation still having the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, and now it is a full buy. I think they were coming into this round thinking, hey, it's an eco round. Let's not waste too much utility here, and we'll give them everything we have the next one when they're up in guns.
Definitely. I think this is where you need to have the most impact.
But standing out in the open does not get get taken out by Riri. Instead, takes out Riri.
The Hunter's Fury gets initiated and the orbital strike onto Bob. So many ultimates onto just one person. But Sappers with the pop flash managed to get Katana. Mojai gets the refrag and LVZ.
He gets two.
Catch them.
But the way that they funneled back into that orbital strike using the Hunter's Fury was just beautiful.
It was just the right amount. Because you
And
need to
Sarah! His timing on the teleport managing to take two. But the plant is already going down by Smokey here. Does not have that orbital strike anymore. Just an incendiary grenade. Hunt not giving away his position. It is a 1v2. He's gonna be pinched. He hears one come out. He barely misses him. Sees the soul. Gets one. Will he get the second? He knows he's down under. He gets the second onto Setia. Clutch it out. Sending Sentry into week 2.
what a shot coming in from Smokey. It was a 1v2 situation and he immediately knocked it down and knocked Sentry out.
Immediately taking Sentry out there. A very well played round from Smokey to end things here tonight.
Wow, a 2-0 for this best of 3 W key. Well done.
Well done, Smokey, MVP of that entire game, I'd say. But again, the chemistry of their utilities there. The way that Bag was able to take out Riri in the beginning, and he thought he got away with it, but no. You thought the Hunter's Fury was going to be used on post plant, as well as that orbital strike? Nah, man. They threw it all at him when he was stuck in U-Haul, and they managed to get that pick. And then Boji with the refrag taking out 2 as well. Zera almost clutched it up, though. As soon as they rotated with that teleport from A into middle, he followed them at the same time, managing to take 2, and Smokey just denied any chance.
It was just a matter of Smokey being able to take those 1v1s perfectly. He was able to isolate the Brimstone.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot his name.
Oh, it's JD.
Oh, it was JD. Okay. So he was able to isolate those 1v1s from JD. He took JD. Was it JD?
He took out JD.
And then Zera, right?
But the time that he took out JD was perfect. Because when he took out JD, unfortunately for Zera, he jumped down. So he was mid-air and he wasn't able to shoot.
So it was just a matter of timing, and Smokey came out victorious by then. Congratulations once again to W Key. Unfortunately for Sentry, you guys will be heading over
To
onto
week
week
two.
2, going against a lot of strong players actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should be having a
Post-match interview.
post-match interview with Team W Key once again.
Yeah.
So
Did we have a post-match interview the
Yeah,
other
we
day?
had
With,
Smokey.
with Smokey, yeah.
So I
This
want
time around, should be someone else.
definitely. Let's see who it is. Ring, ring, ring.
Oh, it's
Hello.
Riri. Hello, Riri.
Hello,
Hey, man.
welcome.
Hello. So start things off. Tell me how you're feeling, Riri.
That's okay. I think.
Okay, with that, how do you feel winning against Sentry here in the lower bracket?
I mean, we have to go against against. I mean, they're a pretty good team, so I feel like
Mm-hmm.
we're pretty hype up actually.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is actually. Once again, congratulations for
Yeah.
winning against Sentry earlier, and now I think you guys will be going against whoever wins Nanbu versus Sigun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much tomorrow. Yeah.
So wow, wonderful plays actually. I really like your neon actually. The amount of space that you've created with your neon was so amazing.
Yeah, especially the way that you guys took B and you didn't stop whenever you got your picks in position really nicely. And with that, what do you think was the biggest struggle for tonight against Sentry?
The biggest struggle.
Yeah, like what do you think you guys were maybe lacking in? Like there were some rounds where you guys could have won, but then Sentry managed to do something about it.
I mean, we just like picking one by one
Mm-hmm.
and maybe overheating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we need to work that out at some point.
Okay.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And also, one more question. So, since the Sigun versus N4V match is still ongoing at the moment, Who do you think you guys would rather face tomorrow?
Yeah, which
Sigun
team?
or N4B?
Um, I mean, both team are pretty good. So I think I don't want to choose. So I think both should be fine. I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a fair
fine.
answer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. It's perfectly fine. I mean, you guys, over and over again, you guys have shown so much potential as well, going against teams that
Yeah,
are,
thank
yeah,
Thank
on
you.
that level as well. So thank you so much, Riri. Once again, congratulations. We will see you guys
Thank you.
tomorrow.
Wait, one
All
last thing.
right. See you. Yeah.
Do you have anything you want to say to Twitch chat or the fans? You know, we usually ask this question to everyone who comes on. So yeah, if
I'm not sure we have a fan, but I just wanted to finish shout out to our friends out there.
Mhm.
Shout out for our team as well, and for our two sub player, Starlight and Frost.
Mhm.
That's
All
All
right.
I mean,
right.
I love
Yeah.
my team.
All right.
WQ. What can I
WQ,
say?
let's go. All right. Thank
Right.
you for coming
Thank
on the
you.
interview, Riri. It was nice talking to you.
Definitely. Thank you and see you next time.
Okay.
Wow, what a post-match interview.
Yeah, very humble dude apparently, because he thinks that he shouldn't be able to choose between who he wants to go against tomorrow, because he thinks that Sigun and Nanbu are equally talented.
I mean, that goes to show how strong these teams are.
Yeah.
I mean, you wouldn't expect these teams to come out from season 0. Now season 1. Seeing
Mhm.
so many more strong teams we will be seeing tomorrow. So thank you once again to all the teams, and we will be waiting the results between Sigun versus N4B.
And for B. And with that being said, we would finally like to thank our sponsors, our main sponsor, Progresif, our official lifestyle brand, Boeffi, our official restaurant, Jollibee, our official isotonic drink, UC1000, our official merchant wallet, pocket.com.bn, official vehicle sponsor, Hyundai, official energy drink, Red Bull, official tech sponsor, Yappe IT Store, official pizza sponsor, Pizza Hut, and lastly, our official performance partner, Nissan.
We'd also like to thank our fan sponsors, MOC Logistics, Pop in the Box, Burgers and Grills Brunei, T4 Brunei, Monkey Bars, H2 Workshop, GT Engineering, our production partner, Loyola to Shazana Studio, our logistic partner, Mortar Events, our marketing partner, Hoko Agency, our digital partner, Alfred, and our social media partner, Rano Adidas. Also, guys, don't forget, this giveaway lasts from Monday to Thursday. This is already Tuesday, so make sure to type in hashtag capitalized CRIT, CRIT, giveaway when we are live, so that you guys can stand a chance to win these two this week. So make sure to do that right now before we end.
Before the end of the stream. But yeah, you heard it here from your boy Yamiraj and
Chimo right here. Thank you so much, everybody, once again for tuning in to day 2 ACS playoffs. And this is us signing out. Thank you once again.
good night, everybody. See you.
Hey, one pizza but don't want to share? We've got Pizza Hut's My Box. It comes with one pizza and a side with multiple combinations. It's the right size lunch for you and only you. No sharing required. Get your My Box today, only at Pizza Hut.
Last year, we've set the stage for the biggest esports tournament in Brunei. A platform where legends are made. A $25,000 prize pool and a spot to show who was the best PUBG team in Brunei. But this year, we're about to go bigger. Welcome to the AMPRO Clash Series Season 1, where you will be given the chance to start your legacy as the first ever ACS champion. You wanted more games? You've got more games. PUBG, VALORANT, and Mobile Legends Bang Bang. With 3 titles, we're looking for the next kings and queens of Brunei Esports. This is your chance to show the whole of Brunei, no, the whole of Borneo, who's the champion, and a stake at a $27,500 prize pool. So what are you waiting for? A registration fee? I'll see you on the battlefield.
Yes, I've been back at it, on this music like a bad habit. I abuse it like a crack at it.